And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen at, excuse me, for the first time in a long time, I can say, hi everybody, it's been a minute. It's been a long time, actually. We have not played Voices of the Mountain. I almost said Tales of the Nightlights. We have not played Voices of the Mountain in 5 weeks, almost 6, and we left on a cliffhanger. And just right out of the gate, I want to get this started. There is no way I can pay off that cliffhanger. I'm gonna be upfront and blunt with you guys. It was a joke. I set that cliffhanger up as a joke to let Valerian sit for a week, and now it's been. It got away from me, is what I'm trying to say. So, like, if you're expecting like a badass moment with the dragon, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. So, our heroes decided to Fortnite their way deeper into the dungeon that they find themselves in. They are beneath Eagle's Eyrie. Technically, they might be on a different plane, they're not sure. Which is a mountain that is a volcano that is filling with lava, and the Firstborn technology and facility inside is meant to regulate both it and the majority of the prime material plane, according to I almost said Mechanome, that's not what they're called, Autonome Custodian, known as Murmur. Kilio took a death-defying leap down through 2 major caverns into the city structure of the Firstborn facility where the workers like spent their time, and the rest of the party eventually followed suit, landing amid automated defenses, stone golems of various sorts, and the snake-like serpentine crate that have been hounding them, and utilizing the Firstborn technology against them. The party made a stand across a parade ground, trying to get to some official-looking building with only one exit. Kilio ran ahead like champion, and bolted through some large metal doors.
Go
ahead.
Thanks to Guiding Wind's Haze Totem,
yes,
she was able to cover almost 800 feet of distance in a single go.
Yeah. And while the rest of the party is catching up to the parade ground area, Kilio warped through the doors and came face to face with a dragon, and that was literally the last shot of our last episode. Also, I should note that Breaking Dawn will be joining us a bit later. He's stuck at work and will hopefully be joining us before the end of the session. It's a statue, Kilio. You warp inside, and there's a bronze statue of a dragon just in the entryway of this building. Huzzah. There's also several buttons on the floor that are also simply used to open the door. Yeah. You guys are just, like, running across the parade ground into this building, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty sure.
Cool. So there's no real reason to go back into initiative, especially because it's been so long. So I'm just going to grab some Firstborn ambience for you guys, and we're going to crossfade to you guys, like, in this building. There's the big statue of the big bronze statue of the dragon in the foreground by the door, and then behind that are a series of enclosed stone and glass booths, which are currently vacant, and behind that there is a solid wall of what appears to be a dark gray or possibly blue metal.
All right. Well, I'm glad we survived that gauntlet.
I think Killia would have taken the party some time to get to her.
Mm-hmm.
I think Killia would have used the heal in the spell storing ring. Let me look at the notes for what that was. I think it was notes. Let's see. Uh, is there any chance you wrote it down, Irithyr? Because it's your ring. I don't have it.
You're looking there for the cure wounds?
Yeah, what level was it?
I just have that cure wounds in the ring. I thought someone was told to take a note of the healing. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I believe it was Kilio.
Maybe it's in Dawn's notes. I do not have it.
Even if it's not in the notes, if we know what spell level it is, we can probably work backwards.
It has to be a first level spell because
Okay.
it's only got 3 levels of
can just
spell.
roll it.
1d8 plus 5 plus 3.
I can just pull up Dawn's.
There you go, it's 12.
It was
Okay.
not in Dawn's notes. I checked for you.
Ooh, I think my upper crashed.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing listening to opera? We've got a game to play.
My browser.
So you guys get inside. Kilio opens the door for you. You guys are not out of the woods. From the sounds of the impacts on the door behind you, the crates or the stone golems or whatever the fuck is out there will eventually get through this door. So
Could I take in any estimations on how long it'll hold?
yeah, give me a sound cunning roll. Use your wisdom.
Me get the war banner.
You do get the war banner.
Where in the fuck? Why am I looking at my spell?
Sorry, I accidentally rolled it within. It should be a flat instead of a +1.
It's a +7.
Wait. Sorry. The proficient. Come on, brain. I'm sorry. It should be a 12, not a 13.
Okay, so that's a 15 with the war banner. If you do not do anything to this door, given the force of the impact, providing they don't get anything stronger or give up, maybe 10 minutes.
So yeah, she takes a look at the door, takes a better look. Alright, unless we reinforce this thing, that door is only going to hold about 10 minutes.
Is there anything that we could use to reinforce the door, or not immediately available?
Immediately available to you from standing on exactly this side of the door and not moving from this spot. There's the giant bronze statue of the dragon on the plinth and the glass and stone boots.
I'm looking through my spells.
We could try and move the dragon statue and block it.
That is true. We could definitely try and do that.
Booths, if they're movable.
No, they're like the wall is stone and then there's glass panes.
Oh, okay.
So like the bank booth kind of thing?
How large is this door again?
Oh, it's massive. It's absolutely massive. It's probably 4 stories tall and probably 25 feet wide.
Dawn doesn't have any spells that would help with this. We could definitely try and move the dragon statue.
My thought is I could,
Got arcane lock.
yeah, I could LTH, the door.
LTH.
Put Liamon's tiny hut over it.
Right.
I believe it's much too large for that.
Yeah.
You could block the lower part of the door, perhaps, and make it more difficult for them.
Liamon's tiny doorstop.
The problem is I don't have it prepped, and a ritual cast it would take 11 minutes.
Yeah,
From the sound of it, the dragon statue is better unless someone has arcane lock prepared.
Is there a doorknob we can wedge a chair under?
No.
No.
And I think the dragon is probably our best bet for the moment.
So if we can do that, that gives us a bit of time to search around in here.
Like
and see if there's anything
that's the
better.
issue. The if we can do that. This thing is a life-size model of a dragon on a solid base, and it's all made of bronze. This thing is multiple tons.
Okay, then.
And that's providing it's not fused to the floor.
Fair.
Yeah.
Which, knowing Firstborn, it might be.
So.
We have a grand total of 10 minutes. Let's try and use it wisely.
Yeah.
That's a good plan.
I think there might be a more defensible room.
Are
And they'll
there
have to find us.
There also might be defensive systems here.
are there handles on the door at all?
Are there handles on the door? No, there's buttons on the floor on this side. And Kelio stood on one and it opened the door.
Huh.
It's door mechanisms.
Well, if there's defense mechanisms, I guess it's only up to one person to try and figure out what those do. You know? We could search for anything of use here. Are there any exits further into the building from this room?
There's the booths.
Last search the booth.
Behind the booth seems to be a solid wall of metal.
I'm gonna go over to the booths as well with Lash.
Okay.
Is there anything in the booths, or is it just like glass plant panels?
Shitty drawing time.
Hooray!
So the booths are set into the floor, and the ceiling comes down in front of the booths a little bit. You've got, like, a line for the wall on every booth. You have a wall coming down like this. That's solid. And then this inner part is glass. And there's, like, a small circle here, and then a semicircular window here that connects to... that connects to the base of the whole thing. It's kind of like that.
Any way into these things?
Not that you can see. There, on the leading edge of all of these booths, like over here on the one on the farthest right, and over here on the one on the farthest left, the wall extends because they're not quite flush with the wall, so the wall extends over to them. But no, there does not seem to be an obvious way through.
I have a not obvious way through.
Yeah, go ahead.
Piercing blade dagger through it.
Okay.
I'll end up on the other side.
I mean, you wouldn't need to piercing blade. You could just use your regular dagger.
I mean, okay, yeah, like
Yeah,
through
through the
there.
hole.
See if I can find a mechanism on this side or a door or something.
So you through the hole, you land on the other side, you turn around, there are plinths. So this side of the booth is not solid and flat. There's like a desk underneath the window that juts out a little bit. And then there's plinths, not seats, in front of each of these desks. There's a series of buttons on the desk or on the bottom of the window that can only be seen from this side. And against the wall in the center, there is... the audience would know it to be a keycard reader. Kelio doesn't have any fucking idea what it is. And there's one of these...
Okay.
There's one of these on the on both far walls as well.
Some kind of mechanism? Oh, fucking idea.
And the whole time there's just on the
Yeah.
wall, on the door.
Are there any dead firstborn over here?
No.
Custodian, can you pop through that hole and tell us what these buttons are for?
Yeah, absolutely. Custodian pops through, scans one of the booths, and Custodian informs you that the buttons seem to be, they're referred to as teller functions.
What?
The button on the bottom of the window that is upside down is a security call, and the buttons beneath, like on the desk, control withdrawals, deposits, and accounts.
Oh, we're in a bank.
A what?
We're in a bank.
What's a bank?
Oh, sorry, in character. It's a place where people keep their valuables.
Why wouldn't you keep them in your own house? What?
Because this place is going to be very secure, especially if it's firstborn tech. Alright, so...
Okay,
security
so...
call, deposits, withdrawals. What was the last one you said, Kit?
Account, like pulling up account to look at them.
Okay, and accounts. Alright. If this is a bank, there's probably a vault.
Okay, then we need a key. There any loose objects around here that might resemble a key at all?
There are not.
Any drawers or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Custodian, how do we activate security measures?
It's like processing. Negative. No security measures present. There is an alarm to call for the facility security. However, this unit believes that that same security force is outside the doors.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing the voice. My cup is full of milk currently.
I'd
No,
say
that's good.
acceptable.
Good.
Do I see another way out of this main room from this side? Is there another door?
There's the key card readers. Other than that, no. There's a solid wall of metal behind you.
Very good, there's no door further in over here.
Those security measures, those turrets outside, is there a way to turn them on our enemies?
No.
Double checking, Jim, this building was a lot bigger than just this one room on the
Oh,
outside,
yeah,
right?
no, it was massive.
There's gotta be something here. I guess, like, walk along the wall with my hand against it.
It's a solid metal wall. It looks like it's one contiguous piece of metal.
I would like to go investigate the dragon statue.
Okay. Roll investigation. What are you looking for?
Anything particularly strange about it?
Okay. Give me that check.
Is he within range of the war banner?
Yeah. I think it's reasonable that, like, you can war banner anybody in this part of the bank.
Gotcha.
If you didn't know any better, you would say this was a dragon cast in bronze because it's so lifelike. Like, it's a casted statue. It was molten bronze was poured into a mold, but the individual scales are marked. It is an exquisite statue. It's probably several thousand platinum, and that's lowballing it.
Mm-hmm.
But it does not appear to be mechanical in any way.
Okay.
My firstborn music is really letting me down tonight. Let's try this.
From where Lash is, can Lash see into the booth? Like, can Lash see the key card reader?
No. Because you're on the side of the booth with everybody but Keelio.
Yeah.
The only person who can see the buttons or the card readers is Keelio.
Gotcha.
And Custodian.
Custodian, where are the doors?
Scanning.
Doesn't make any sense.
Fire exits are located on either end of the booths.
What do you mean fire exits? Goes over there.
Yeah, there's a solid wall and a keycard reader.
This is a wall, custodian.
Negative.
All right, then show me how it works.
Simulating fire drill. Custodian floats over, fits down over the keycard reader. There's a beep, and then the wall just slides upward. The wall just slides upward, and now there's a door. Or rather, there's a hole, I should say.
Nice.
And it's not just like the whole wall goes away, like it outlines the shape of a door. The rest of the brickwork stays.
What? Can you do that with all of these things?
Processing. Affirmative.
Reaches out to grab custodian and stops. Figure, can I grab him?
What?
I'm
I'm sorry, I had to get up for a second. Last thing I heard is, can I grab him?
Custodian opened one of the doors.
Okay.
Custodian can act as a key card.
That's excellent.
He did something. And now Killian's reached out for him, stopped, remembers getting electrocuted once by one of these things. Figure, can I grab him?
Why couldn't you grab him?
One of these things zapped the shit out of me before.
Oh, right. Hey, custodian, she can grab you.
Do not manhandle me.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it is inadvisable to manhandle the custodian.
As Killian's reaching up.
Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool, okay. Figure said it's okay.
Well, Freaker's full of shit. Make your dex save.
I'm making it. I'm good at these.
No, Firga said it's okay, but did Custodian.
Yeah, right. Okay, so you're gonna take half of this, and you're not stuck making or not taking reactions. Is Shocking Grasp a D8 or a D6?
D8.
D8.
Cool. You're taking half of this. Whew.
Should have had a D8.
You're taking 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay, my chat's bugging the hell out. Give me a second.
Hey.
But ow.
Yeah. This unit is simulating a fire drill. Please do not touch.
Can you stop simulating a fire drill?
It's like the wall comes back down. Custodian detaches from the card reader.
Okay, so if we're going to
The door
use
gives slightly. Sorry.
if we're going to use the fighter drill simulation, he's probably going to have to stay here, unless there's another spot for it inside.
What? Yeah, he just opened the doors regularly. Can you open this door, you piece of metal?
Like the door, like the fire door that it just opened that leads you back to the others?
Yeah, so the others can follow me, I guess? Away from the bullshit?
Yeah, it's like, this unit just did so.
Yes, but leave it open.
Negative. It says, structural passage device is, emits an internal timer.
Certainly words, custodian.
Or to put that in common, it shuts on its own after a minute.
There you go.
Got it.
Is there anything else we want to do in this room?
Other than either we force the door, get the hell out of Dodge.
I mean, we don't
I'm
really have.
certain if we're having this hard of a time navigating this building, I'm sure they will as well.
Moreover, this is bank.
You're having a
wouldn't-
hard time navigating this building because you're a dingus.
Okay.
There is something that I mentioned that you're ignoring.
Okay.
The scales are numbered on the dragon?
What? No.
Okay,
What?
I misunderstood that. I
No,
misunderstood.
the scales are just like,
Because I
Define.
mean,
yeah.
Got- Okay, I was confused. Sorry.
It's an incredibly precise dragon statue.
okay, could you open the door deeper into the vault, maybe, instead of just the fire exits?
Administration access required.
All right.
Farragut, I need you. Also, can you... Okay, I think... Because the door's on the timer, I think we all need to get on this side when we open the fire exit. I think?
I mean, if we need to open the fire exit.
I mean, there's no...
There is no way to get where Keelio is without opening the fire exit or going through the glass.
Open the fire exit, we all go in.
Is that what you're doing?
I guess, yeah.
My main question is, will Dawn and I be able to fit?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
So you open the fire door again, everybody shuffles in. It's cramped back here, but yeah, there's not a lot of space between the booths and the metal wall, but you're all back here now.
Is there... You said there was... Where are the card readers again? There's one on the back wall, too?
There's one in the middle column in the middle of the booths.
Alright, which one opens the door that I don't see, Ferga? This
Sorry.
is your thing.
What's up, Halfling?
To clarify, the door you don't see, are you still talking about the fire door or like the vault?
The vaults.
Have you tried the one in the middle yet?
I don't know. I'm not grabbing Custodian again because it zapped the shit out of me.
Custodian, try this middle one.
Administrator access required.
Alright, okay,
You're gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm.
Because Gracie is not present with us right now.
Sorry. My next line of thought was figuring out either A, how to get that access, or B,
Thus, make your wisdom saving throw.
Lasher's just gonna yell at the damn thing. As far as you are concerned, we are the highest authority available to you.
Okay, so with a 9, that's not going to be enough for me to give you the hint. Anybody want to buff that?
Okay.
I rolled my war banner, that's about all I can do.
I'll give you my inspiration to reroll.
alright.
And
I'll
that
give-
gives me a
That
Oh,
means
right.
you reroll the war banner, yes.
I was going to say I'll tack on guidance, but the war banner already covers that.
Yeah, the war banner already covers that.
Alright, let's call. Here we go. That's worse.
7 is less than 9.
Damn it.
Ew.
Anybody else got inspiration?
I don't, but remember that you get a +4 to your saving throws because of Lash's aura of protection.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's 7 to 11. Theodore, you know how to get administrator access. You can spoof administrator access. You did it to get in here in the first place.
Wait, I thought Keelio let us in with the buttons. Or am I...
It might not have been here. No, not back in the booth.
Oh.
In the facility in the first place.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass, aren't I?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna set to work trying to figure out how to spoof that.
You don't need to figure it out.
Use Dwat Kumi's credentials.
Use your own credentials. Just identify yourself.
Okay
Oh
then.
yeah, that's
You're a
right.
rune speaker.
You may be junior
yeah.
grade, but you're still a rune speaker.
Yeah, junior, rune speaker, junior grade, fear good Lemmerwoad.
I mean, you need more than that.
You give us like numbers and passwords? I don't think
I
we
did not give her numbers, but I did say maintenance override.
Oh. Yeah, junior rune speaker, fear good Lemmerwoad, fuck, I'm sorry, I lost the word. Administrative override.
Hey, maintenance override.
Maintenance override.
Yeah, so because I did clicks in, there's a beep, and then the floor rumbles. You all turn around, and this symbol that none of you recognize has painted itself on the metal wall, and then that symbol is pushing out from the wall like one of those metal pin toys. And then it rotates, and then the wall opens up and down, so into the ceiling and into the floor, leading a passageway into a metal-lined box the size of a stadium.
Appreciative whistle.
Think we found the vault?
Blink, blink.
We found something for sure.
Let's get in there before they break down that door.
Hey, is everybody in?
You guys go in, custodian comes off of the keypad, flies in, the vault closes again, but there's a keypad on this side, it's fine. There's also a mechanical key on this side. And yeah, there's just rows upon rows of boxes, stacked on each other, like shelves in a library. There's plinths set up along the aisles with stuff under clear crystal, but something tells you it's not crystal. In them, there's the same symbol in the floor in gold, and the entire rest of the vault is that same metal color. There are not like piles of gold coins or anything like that.
Well, of course, they're in security boxes.
Yeah, exactly. There's tables set up along the center of the room for you to like grab a box and look through it.
Mm.
Everything's got these little teeny labels on them.
I'm assuming these labels are either numbers or like...
They are numbers, yes.
Okay. Well, while we're here, do we want to look for anything specific?
Depends how long will that door hold as well.
Well, A, they'd have to find the door first. Excuse me. B, it's a bank vault. I feel like it would hold for a good while.
I would not be so quick to assume they don't have access to this place. They've been here long enough.
If they had access to this place, they wouldn't be beating on the door.
Mm.
They would just open the door.
Fair enough.
Alright.
There is no signs of disturbance in this room. Like, all of the crystal domes are intact. None of the drawers are open. The gold on the floor isn't scuffed. The air is a little thin in here, but other than that, it seems secure.
I wonder if we'll find anything useful in here.
Speak
what
up,
I'm
just
thinking.
I heard you, but speak up a little.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think with my mic I'll just do normal voice, kind of like with you're doing custodian.
No worries.
I said there might be something useful in here.
Then let's get to searching.
So,
Yeah?
I'm thinking what to do next. Excuse me. There's probably a list somewhere, excuse me, of, what these boxes contain, or at least who they belong to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. I bet the account information button back at the panels probably would have been useful for that. feeling going back out there, I think Firga's gonna ask, hey, custodian, can you pull up a list on these boxes' contents?
Negative. Data corrupted.
Well, that's a problem. All right.
Archive corruption at 73.6%.
That's a lot of corruption.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Are you able to do a, what did you call it, scan?
Hey, can you scan the contents?
Negative. Custodian goes on to explain that the boxes have like
Probably some kind of shielding.
Yeah, they're made of a special metal. They are then reinforced with like lead, and they're magically sealed.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. What we might need to do is just start looking. The hard part is figuring out how to open them. Any like handles or key slots or anything on these?
There is a key
boxes?
slot and a handle on each and every drawer.
Alright.
The key slot appears to be analog.
You did say there was a mechanical key in here somewhere, right?
I did. It was by the door.
I will try and take that.
It's on a cord.
Okay.
It's on a plinth, and it's tied to the plinth with the length of cord.
Huh. Okay. So, I'm guessing that cord isn't gonna reach all the way to one of these boxes.
Correct.
Alright.
That's why we cut the cord and call it good.
I mean, it is an option, assuming we can cut it.
I mean, it's made of a material that none of you know of, but out of character, it's made of nylon. So, like, in theory, you could cut it.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. So yeah, I think Firga's gonna try and saw through it with the edge of her axe.
Why would you saw through it with something that's not serrated? Why not just pull it tight and then chop?
That's fair. I will do that.
It's not serrated. Yes. Key comes off in your hand. You now have a key.
Cool. I'm going to try one of these boxes with the key.
Okay, yeah. Like, which box are you going for? There are thousands of boxes.
You did say they're numbered, so
Yes, I did.
let's go for
1337420.
I was gonna say 100. Nice round number.
100 is not in this room.
Huh. Okay.
19,437.
Why are you guys saying numbers instead of being like the one directly beside the key? Like, why would you wander off randomly?
You know what? That's fair.
Let's try that one right
Like,
there.
like the one in the center of the room, or like the one like give me a location. Don't give me a number.
All right. The one closest to the door we came in. Then
Okay.
I will try that keyhole.
The key fits.
I will turn it and try and open the box.
You pull the drawer
Yeah.
forward, and it comes free.
All right. All right. So this key opens.
So on the one hand, I want to give you guys like a whole bunch of meme shit in here, but on the other hand, you'll take it. So like, I'm sitting here like, you find a gold gauntlet with 5 colored stones in it, and I'm just like, no, I can't do that because they'll take it.
No, it's fine. It's just a replica.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna pick drawers at random, I'm gonna roll on my meme table.
Big coward.
Are there labels on these drawers? By
Yes,
any
they're
chance?
numbered. They're little teeny labels with numbers.
They're numbers, they're not content labels.
Maybe we should ask custodian for a manifest.
Firga did. It was corrupted.
Yep.
Yeah, the data's
Oh.
corrupted.
Well, like, what other option do we have aside from pick at random?
Is it possible? Do I have my wand stored valuables here?
Oh wait, no, I know how to do this.
I'm sorry.
Hang on.
I meant
Dwakumi?
I'm Dwakumi, yeah.
Could we just have Dawn cast Tremor Sense and get a read of things in these cabinets?
No.
It's shielded, remember?
It's shielded by magic.
I was
also
not
by
here.
lead.
And Tremor Sense is not that accurate. He could be
Yeah.
like, there's something in that door, but there's something in all of these.
Yeah.
Be right back. Dinner's ready.
Not to mention that all these boxes are tightly secured by lead.
So, Firga,
Yes.
at the risk of a great deal of memeing, the
Yes?
box in your hand is full of lovingly cared for model trains.
Huh. Does Firga have any context for a train, or is it just weirdness?
Most of these are gonna be weirdness, but like it's a little miniature vehicle. Like it's a toy. It's very obviously a toy, but it's like one of those people who spent like tens of thousands of dollars on model trains. It's like a drawer full of that.
There's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8 of them.
Do any of them have faces on them?
No. I considered that, but no.
Not sure what these are, but they look like some sort of toy. Put the drawer back.
Okay.
I'll try the one right next to it.
Okay. Let me roll my meme table. Hold on.
Don't worry, kid. I'm only going to do a few of these.
No, it's fine. Let's see what we get. Okay. 3404. Okay. So you pull this one out. You see a red and blue jumpsuit, a series of alchemical vials, and 2 wrist-mounted cannons.
I'm blanking on what that one is.
I love it.
Oh.
Lovely.
Oh, there's also a camera in it.
I'm still blanking, but okay.
And a copy of a newspaper. Its logo is a horn.
Oh. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Took me a minute. Okay.
Yeah, really.
Alright, closing that drawer.
You mean you didn't want to become Drider Dwarf?
Dryerdorf. Yeah, stopping there.
We don't have Disney money.
That's why I'm stopping there. What was I saying? Okay, so seems like a lot of random nonsense.
I do have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Are all of these just like small security boxes, or are there any that are like security door?
They're small security boxes.
Okay.
Are there any doors off of this room?
No.
Are there any blank spots of wall off of this room?
Wall? No.
Which leaves us the floor and the ceiling.
Are you opening another box? Is anybody else opening a box?
I'll take the key and open one.
Okay. $5785. Okay. You find several glowing crystals. They're blue. One of them is on a chain. It looks almost like an earring of sending, but it's not quite the same. You find a spear with blue paint on it and a crystal blade, and several pieces of firstborn technology with a fish motif on them.
No idea on that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm blanking on what that could be a reference to. But they look interesting, potentially useful.
Okay, so this one, you're blanking on this one. The box is addressed to one Milo Thatch.
Ah!
There you go. which is a
Nice.
Forgotten Realms ass name.
Yes, it is.
Interesting.
I'm gonna open a box.
All right.
Depending on whether or not any of this could be useful.
4628. Okay. You find a silk pillow under which is a small sized short sword, and on top of which is a gold wedding band.
Silk pillow, gold short sword, wedding band.
Small short sword, gold wedding band.
Oh, I think I get it.
What is it?
Really?
I I didn't immediately recognize, but something about taking hobbits to a volcano.
Yes.
Oh.
Halflings to a volcano, but yes.
That's what I meant to say.
Filthy halflings is.
Yes.
What did I miss?
Meme
memes.
vaults.
Yeah, meme vault. Would you like to open a meme vault?
If not, I'd like to open another. Okay, go ahead.
You're opening a meme vault?
Yes.
Alright. 7793. You find a wooden mask with green and gold inlay. It looks kind of like a bear and kind of like a dog. There's a hat with a really obnoxious peacock feather in it.
You get out of here right now.
You son of a bitch.
And a pair of bracers with a rose on the side.
I know what box this is. Is there a really fancy
Watch.
dagger in here as well?
There's a really fancy dagger in here as well, but I'm not giving you whisper, don't ask.
Lash,
Keep
Lash.
that one locked up. God damn it.
Lash, looking at this stuff, I feel like I'm being judged just by looking at this. Closes the box.
Right.
What a
Custodian,
pretentious
is there a way further into this place from here?
Custodian, like, does a little scan and says, secure deposit boxes 1 floor below us.
So it is the floor. All right.
Anybody else want to open a meme vault?
Sure, I want to open
Sure.
another. Oh, go ahead, Vader.
I'll open one.
Vader? 4358. You find a drawer with a whip, a crossbow, several types of bolts, a book of magic in a language that you don't speak, several alchemical vials.
Bullshit, I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
It's from a different sphere.
I can read all writing.
Okay.
Very ambiguous.
Okay, alright. As well as several sharpened wooden sticks. The book says, What Bumps in the Night by Simon Grimm with 2 M's.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's marvelous. Love it.
I'll do one more.
Alright. $18.64. I mean, okay, I wrote 1864. I have to do this. You
Good
find
year that year.
a flintlock rifle, sailing charts, a sextant. Oh no, 18. I'm going too far back. 1864. Excuse me. I'm a dingus. You find.
I was
God,
about to ask if there was ammo with the gun.
God, what would be in 1860? That's cowboy shit, isn't it?
Yes.
1864 is the Wild West, right?
It's cowboys and samurais.
It's
Okay.
also the Civil War.
Yeah. So you okay? That's even better. So you find. Never mind. You find a Derringer rifle, a gray overcoat that's padded, several like maps of a place you've never seen before, and a drum.
Does the gun have ammo with it?
No.
We just need to get an artificer with the repeating weapon infusion, and it'll make its own ammo.
Fuck off. I'm not giving you a Civil War era rifle, Keelio Wolfwalker. Stop it.
Yeah, you gotta make it yourself.
So I think Thurga says, well, that can't be firstborn tech. It's not up to snuff. He closes the drawer.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll open another.
All right.
I just need to find a way out.
Eventually, we're just gonna roll 69, 69.
Yes, you are. 5563. Kilio,
Yeah.
you open the drawer, and inside is a spear about 8 feet long with a white blade that appears to be made of mithril.
This could be useful. When Figa, here it there. Want to take a look at this one?
So Kilio pulls it out. When you recognize it immediately,
Uh-huh.
it looks like the spear in your bag.
What?
Wolfwalker, put that shit back where it came from, or so help me.
Give it to you.
Okay. Walks over, dragging the spear.
It's really light. It's real light.
Oh, holding it upright.
Picks, hefts that spear in one hand, reaches in bag, pulls out broken one in other hand.
Wind is now holding 2 nearly identical weapons.
Huh.
Wait a second.
Yes?
Is that a second lance?
Welcome to the party.
I was gonna say, welcome to 5 minutes ago. You're the one who picked it up.
Taylor didn't recognize it.
For very good clarification, are they giving off similar songs?
Yes.
I think we have another lance.
No, I think that we have a lance.
There's more in that box, by the way, Kilio Wolfwalker.
Goes over and looks at the rest of the stuff in the box. Okay.
There is a fur-lined chainmail overcoat. There is a shield that looks more like the shape of a coffin lid as opposed to the shape of a kite shield. And it's bulbous.
Interesting.
There is a staff with a slingshot on the top of it, and a strange copper cap on the bottom of it.
Interesting.
And an orb, on which there is coiled a metal statue of a dragon in gold, and the orb is full of smoke.
Oh. Fuck.
Fuck.
I'm going to
There's-
pretend I know what this is because I've never read the books.
You of all people should know what this is.
I have not read the books, and even I know what this is.
Out of character, I think I know what this is, and that's scary
No.
that this is here.
Piercival, you know what this is.
Yeah,
Yes, I know, because we destroyed one of these.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
There's some.
Did I
if you
say
kill it,
gold?
there's-
Did I say gold?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at my notes. It's green.
Mm.
The statue is green.
There's a few interesting things over here, right there.
Come and take a look.
There's a couple stabs. There's an orb.
Back in a second.
There's a shield. Maybe Dawn could make use of that. I know his got destroyed.
Uh-huh.
So to go over it again, there's the fur-lined chainmail overcoat. There's the bulbous coffin lid-shaped shield. There's the staff with the slingshot on the top and the copper cap on the bottom. There's the orb, and then there's the lance.
I don't know much. I don't know much about the other stuff, but knowing Irithyr, knowing like knowledge of draconic things.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a check I can make to identify the orb?
Arcana.
Yeah.
Do the broken lance and the intact lance weigh the same?
No. The intact lance is a pound heavier.
Okay. Just so I know, so I can still keep it in my bag.
That is an Orb of Dragon command. But the more you look at it, the more you're like, that's not an Orb of Green Dragon command.
Oh? Concern.gif. No, .jpg.
That appears to be a dragon made of emerald on that statue.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know. Before I run my mouth, is there any checks I can make for the other stuff?
The other stuff is not obviously magical.
Uh-huh.
You do not recognize the iconography.
Don got his shield fucked. Can we get that?
This is a
Common
medium-sized shield.
I mean, it wouldn't protect him as much, but it's still a shield.
And you can take it. If you can get it out of the box. This shield
Flash
weighs
have a
30
shield?
pounds.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Why is it so heavy?
I don't know about the other things, but that orb, that's powerful magic.
We take it with us or leave it here?
It's dangerous.
Dangerous
So-
for us or for someone else?
It's known as an orb of dragon command.
To kill you, I don't think that makes sense. How could you control a force of nature?
Right?
Does she vocalize that?
Yeah, sure, fuck it, I'll vocalize it. No, that... You can't command a force of nature like that.
You can, with another force of nature.
What?
Music intensifies.
Just
Oh wait, that's rules of
solid blinking from Kilio.
First glance, it would appear to be for green dragons, but it's not. It's for... That's not the iconography of a green dragon. It's emerald.
There's such thing as an emerald dragon.
Hey, what?
I don't know.
Would it be better to leave it here or take it with us?
That depends whether or not these snake-looking people can get in here.
I mean, without the key, they can't really get into any of these, can they?
So, I'm
Mhm.
debating whether to leave it here, take it with us, or destroy it.
What's the archive think?
I mean, on the one hand, it has been hundreds of years of the dragons have been the enemy. And on the other hand, the last 2 weeks have been real eye-opening.
Uh-huh. I hesitate to leave it, but something in the back of my head calls it an abomination.
I mean, if it can do what you say, I kind of agree. Yeah. When you say command, you mean
Control. Yes.
yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, that's all sorts of fucked up.
How do you even destroy one of those? Can you just get it?
It's very fragile. Just keep in mind there's a soul of dragon inside.
So if we smash it, does it destroy the soul or like release it? Because I can't remember how that went
It
back to the vault.
releases it.
Okay.
Potentially violently.
Also, you didn't see how it went back in the vault. You gave it to Rashal.
We
Right.
saw Rashal unleash his dragon breath upon it.
Yep.
That's about all we saw.
Should be rather fragile, though. With the contents inside it, I would presume such a thing could be volatile.
Looks at it, looks at Earth, looks at it. What if we destroyed it against those coming for us? It points back towards the entrance. Two birds, one stone?
Do we
With
know
that
what kind?
roll, would I know if it would be volatile to destroy it?
It will not volatile in the way that you're thinking, no.
Hmm.
So it's not gonna explode on us.
I mean, it might, but again, not in the way that you're thinking.
I don't know if it will harm them or not, though it might just be best to destroy it from a distance.
Okay. Should we take it with us until we get distance to destroy it with? We're kind of in a relatively small room.
No, just back off.
Okay, there's like
All right.
moving away.
Yeah. Aerithur's just gonna take the orb, set it on one end of the room,
Mm-hmm.
walk away, and Eldritch Blast it.
How far away?
What's the range? Do I have 120 feet?
Yeah, easily.
Max range of Eldritch Blast then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. There are two beams, so I'll roll them both.
So the orb shatters this like deep green mist, not like poisonous, like noxious green, but like the color of the forest in the distance, like pours out of the orb and begins filling the room. Just when you start to think like how much mist is in there, it begins circling the room at high speed, kind of like the effect they use for the Death Eaters in the later Harry Potter movies. And then it just impacts Erythir in the chest. Make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
The number to beat is a lot.
Sorry, I did not mean twice.
The number to beat is... Oh, I got a nat 1! Okay, great. Lucky you. There we go. Okay. So, you can resist anything that I'm going to do to you, or you can choose to fail.
When you put it like that, I want to choose to fail.
Okay. You get flashes of a whole lot of images that don't make sense. You see a half-elf with a beard walking towards a city built entirely in the boughs of a grove of oak trees. You see an aging knight with a rose on his breastplate. Excuse me. No, yeah, breastplate, that's right. Wearing a a chainmail hauberk beneath it that you now recognize, standing on an ice shelf, facing just an army in black armor, moving towards him. You see the 5 heads of Tiamat rising out of a volcano and a thunderhead. You see a man with gold skin and his irises, or his pupils, are hourglasses, wearing black robes, like holding up a golden staff, and a bunch of dragons are circling his head. You see your vision enclosed in glass, and then you see the half-elf handing the glass to a firstborn and going through a portal. You see a firstborn putting the glass in here, and on top of all of that, you hear a voice in your head that says, "Thank you for freeing me. My hoard of knowledge is yours. You may ask me one question."
Oh my god.
Oh.
Choose wisely.
Yeah. Oh boy. There's so much you could ask about.
Oh, God. That's something to think about. Shit.
I'm glad we went through these random boxes.
That one wasn't random.
I figured it wasn't.
I figured it wasn't either, but if we just skipped the boxes part, we probably wouldn't have found this.
Oh, shit. And here I am bad at asking questions.
You could ask about the place they came from. You could ask about Tiamat.
I'm gonna ask about the lance.
You could ask about gem dragons in general. Like, what can you tell me about gem dragons?
True.
You could ask about that third dragon, one that goes alongside Tiamat and Bahamut.
I never remember his name. I think it starts with an S.
Like the third gem dragon that's up there with Tiamat and Bahamut. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
one.
never remember
I
his
don't know their
fucking
name. I
Sardior.
don't know his name either.
Yeah, Sardior.
Sardior. Thank you.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to say Corellian, and then no, that's definitely not it.
No, that's definitely not it.
Honestly, if you're going to answer that about that at all, it's probably going to be here.
Would it be aspect of Sardior? Like, let's see. Oh, you gonna give me an aspect of Bahamut and an aspect of Tiamat, but you're not gonna give me an aspect of Sardior? Fuck you. Alright, cool.
Sardior hasn't been around since like 2nd edition, so.
He is now!
Oh, lovely.
What would you like to ask, Irithir Galastasia?
The only one who can ask this question is you.
Where would Irithir's thoughts be in that moment? That's the question. Like, what would Irithir think about? He's gifted all the knowledge in the universe. Well, so far as he knows. What's the most important thing to him in that moment?
What's for dinner tomorrow?
Yeah, like... is my granddaughter safe, comes to mind.
Yeah, that's true.
Can the twins be reasoned with?
How do I end the war?
Okay. I'm assuming you mean the War of the Dragon Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you are given a memory of, or at least it feels like a memory, of Irithyr and your traveling companions, though your traveling companions are like in shadow, kind of like the Warrior of Light, wresting the spears and binding chains from the corpse of Bahamut. And over your shoulder, you see, like towering above your head, hidden in the darkness of the memory, you see a pair of glowing red eyes. Hold on. Before I run my mouth, Sardior is Ruby, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Yes.
so yeah, glowing red eyes. Kind of gave that away, but I wanted to make sure I gave you the right information.
Uh-huh.
Basically, you have to wake Bahamut up.
Wakey, wakey, time
Yeah.
for school.
All right. Well, that's my one question.
Yes, it is. So the mist, like, seeps out of your nose and mouth, rejoins the greater cloud, and then the whole cloud just, like, flies up and out of the vault.
You alright, Irithyr?
I get the feeling like he falls to his knees, panting.
Probably.
I'm all right.
Burdened by glorious purpose.
Arthur Galastacia suffering from success.
Son of a bitch, I should have put the Tesseract in one of these, and I didn't, and I'm upset. Ah!
I'm gonna open the next one.
You're gonna open another one. Oh, you fucker. What are you doing with the other items in this one first?
Oh, okay. Does anyone want the chainmail?
All I'm saying is if anybody looks back at Guiding Wind, he is no longer holding either of the spears.
Where are they?
Where do you think they are?
Up your butt. Where are they?
They're in my bag.
Okay.
Huh.
Curious about the chainmail, because is it better than my chainmail, or is it just chainmail?
Impossible to tell. Unless
Drag
somebody,
it out of the
like,
box.
examines it.
Lash will take a look at it then.
Okay.
Was it the half elf with the beard who was in that chainmail, or no?
No, it was the aging knight. He had it under his breastplate.
Uh-huh.
The aging knight that was facing down, like, Saruman's army, basically. Except he was standing on an ice shelf.
Uh-huh.
Was wearing that chainmail.
The dragon inside that stood next to the man who wore that chainmail.
Hmm.
That was... It's weird because Irithyr would say a half-human.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. A half-human who gave the orb to the firstborn. I only got glimpses. I saw Tiamat arising.
The armor looks it over. Does it look like it'll fit her, or would Lash not be able to fit the armor?
Would it fit her? Yes. It is old and battle damaged.
Then probably not. Lash's chainmail is battle damaged, but it isn't old.
Unless you want Firga to try and fix it. So she's still working on your firstborn armor, so...
The firstborn armor is Lash's priority. She'll work with what she's got now.
You want to investigate the chainmail? It was in here for a reason.
I do want to investigate it, though.
Give me an investigation check. Fur. It's chainmail with like a fur collar on it and a little bit of like fur padding in the back. Not with that roll, I'm afraid. You're not gonna get much.
Yeah, she just shrugs.
You should
Just
probably
looks
give it to somebody who knows this stuff better.
Yeah, shrugs. Just looks like fur-lined chainmail to me.
Would you take a look, Dormo Road? I suspect everything that was in there for a reason.
I'll take a look. Investigation, you said?
No.
Or was it-
You're trying to determine the properties of this thing?
Mhm.
Are you looking at mundane properties, or you're looking at magical properties?
Probably starting with a mundane and then moving to magical.
Okay, give me a Smith's Tools check. Or
All
Stone
right.
Cunning, that would also work.
Alright, with what?
Wisdom.
Dang it. Sorry. -1 to this as well because I forgot to set it back to query.
Okay.
Come on, Wade. I'm sorry.
Can I get the
There we
Warbender
go.
on that, please? So with a 29, Firga,
Holy shit.
you take, oh no, sorry, 28, because -1. You take the chainmail in your hands, and you're like, yeah, I'll see what I can, and then your jaw just kind of drops. This was made by hand. It's ring mail, made by hand, by someone who is not skilled in smithery. Which normally would put you off, but it's radiating emotion. Like in that way that, like, a dwarf can look at, like, a statue and be like, you know, it might not be the best, but the mason bled for this. Like, they put their heart and soul in it. Like, this
Passion
was...
project.
Yes. No, not a passion project. A master's work. This was made by unskilled hands.
A magnum opus.
Yes. This was made by unskilled hands, full of devotion, resolve, and diligence. This was not made by a dwarf, which is one of the reasons that it's a little bit shoddy, but whoever made this not only made this, but wore it, if it was the same person, it feels like it is, specifically to fulfill their life's work.
So yeah, she goes to look at it, and pretty shortly after she gives, I'm not gonna whistle into the mic, but she gives an appreciative whistle, and she says, it's certainly not a master's, certainly not a master smith's project, but there's a lot of passion in it.
Do you think the damage to it would make it unusable?
Is it unusable by any stretch?
No, the damage has been repaired, just not expertly.
Nah, it's perfectly serviceable. Look, it's been patched. Yeah, see it right there by the armpit.
I may
Can you supplement that with a medicine check for me, Firka? Most of the damage has been patched by the same person who made it, except a strike on the left side, which was repaired by someone else. A dwarf, by the look of it. Or, at the very least, a follower of Moradin.
Alright, so, she says, yeah, look, there's this little patch right here by the armpit, and also one over there. Oh dear.
What?
That one was probably done by a dwarf, so I suspect, whoever was wearing this doesn't need it anymore. Not that he has it anymore either way, but...
Well, if you think it's in good enough shape, I may want to swap it out for my chain for this.
Did you say you were going to check it magically after that?
Yeah. Though you might want to follow up on that, because my Arcana isn't the best.
Well, Arcana alone is not going to help you.
Right. But
you would need like an enchantment proficiency.
There is nothing obviously magical about it. More to the point.
I'd like to ritual cast detect magic while we're down here.
Sure. To that end, okay, this is weird. The breastplate, the shield, and the staff are negative magic.
Huh?
It's not that they're magic, it's that there is a void.
You can't see the latent weave in their space.
Correct.
Just like with the lance.
Correct.
Yeah. Like the lance, they're possibly enchanted in such a way that is alien to this realm.
See, I wanted to go. Are they enchanted or just alien in general? But I live in the woods.
What? But what? You live in a desert.
No, Pierce. Okay, I do not live in the desert. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, Killia lives in the woods. That would have been something Pierce would have suggested.
Correct.
I live in the woods.
These have names, by the way.
Okay.
This is Brightblade's Hallberk, Burfoot's Hoopak, Hoopak, and the Shield of Fireforge.
I'm sorry, Hoopak?
Hoopak, yes.
What's a Hoopak?
That thing.
Very helpful, thank you.
You're welcome.
Could I ask you how to spell that?
Did I not just spell it?
You did.
You did, but Halfling wasn't paying attention.
I'm sorry, I was rushing to put things in my notes and I missed the spelling.
Hoopak. Hoopak.
Thank you. My bad.
Has anybody tried to lift the shield yet?
You can't get it out of there.
Correct.
Can you name those things again? I'm putting them in my
Yes, I
notes
can.
as well.
It is Brightblade's Hallberk,
All right.
Burfoot's Hoopak, and the Shield of Fireforge.
All right.
Oh, it really is a slingshot.
Yeah!
Sorry, I was picturing the spinny aroundy kind of sling.
I mean, it is that also.
Cool.
It's how they cast magic stone.
Yes, actually.
If no one has any objections, Lash is gonna take the chainmail if it's in working condition.
It's in working condition.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
So yeah, does the chainmail have a name, or do I just put this on the bolt?
Brightblade's Hallberk.
Ah,
Brightblade is one word, as is
Yeah.
Fireforge.
how do you spell Hallberk?
Hauberk.
Thought so, but I wanted to make sure. How much does it weigh unworn?
Normal.
Got it.
It's ring mail, but it counts as chain mail.
Something's wrong with my.
It also counts as cold weather clothing, just so you know.
Yeah, I figured. That's why Lash was interested in taking it. Something's wrong with my carrying weight stuff. It says I'm currently at 0 weight when all of my stuff is input, so I'm gonna fix that. Give me a moment.
All right. Anybody taking the other stuff? Also, Lash, how many items are you attuned to?
I'm attuned to the shackles, the war banner, and Is Firga's shield required to be attuned to?
No.
The phalanx shield? No, it's mundane, isn't it?
It's master.
It's mundane. It's just fancy pants.
Yeah. No, it does not require attunement.
Then I think I'm only attuned to the shackles and the banner right now.
Okay. You can attune to the chest plate.
Then yeah, Lash will probably just attune to it.
Okay. Oh boy. I have some news for you.
Oh dear.
Give me
It's
5
cursed. Riplash.
Kind of, because
it
it like you say Riplash and it's cursed, but kind of it automatically attunes to you.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, cool.
Nifty.
The chest plate carries. By the way, once you attune to it, it doesn't count against your attunement slots,
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
and it has the following effects.
Alright, give me 1 second to add this into my stuff.
Tell me when.
Bright. Names, Bright Blades. Hold. Alright, feel free to go.
So the first thing that it does, you think with favoriting an enchantment, it has plus X to hit or plus X armor to it. This gives you no bonus to armor. However,
Alright.
it gives you 3 very specific abilities. Ability number 1. Your oath spells count as 1 level higher whenever you cast them.
So, like, if I cast Silvery Barbs at 2nd level, it'll count
No,
as 3rd level.
your oath spells, the spells you get always prepared.
Yeah, I have Silvery Barbs always prepared.
Okay. I didn't realize. Never mind.
Then yes,
Continue.
it would count as 1 level higher.
Okay.
The second thing that it does is it allows you to turn one of your always prepared oath spells into a smite without costing you a spell slot.
Prepared.
You can do this once.
Smite. Like once and it's done forever, or just once a day?
Once a day. Once a long rest. So basically you get a free smite.
Got it.
And the last one takes a little bit of explanation.
Okay.
Once per long rest, you can invoke a god that you're not familiar with, but the information is put into your head, and declare a target your foe before this god.
So reach out to a god you're not familiar with.
If you do so, that foe has the effect of Bane, Hex, and Hunter's Mark.
Holy shit.
Or no, excuse me, just Bane and Hex. Because Hunter's Mark does what Hex does. Bane and Hex.
So I'm still typing. Reach out to a god. Reach out to a god you aren't familiar with. Declare your enemy before said god.
Yes.
And then what?
That your enemy gains the effect of Bane and Hex.
Like, does it just have to be a god in general?
No. It's like the knowledge of the god, you know who you have to invoke. You have to invoke Huma Dragonbane.
Huma Dragonbane. How do you spell that?
Huma Dragonbane.
Got it. So if I...
Mm-hmm.
That look right?
Yep. If you
So-
if you declare your enemy to Huma Dragonbane, like in the name of Huma Dragonbane, I will strike you. Like they gain Hex and Bane.
But is Lash likely to invoke a god?
Probably not unless she absolutely has to, but it's
There's
good-
no L in the word Hallberg, by the way.
Ah, gotcha. Hauberk.
Correct.
Got it. I'll fix it. Thank you.
This,
But I think
this knowledge that you can like invoke Huma and do this to your enemies comes with a strange sense of melancholy tied to it.
Like, it isn't something the person who wore this armor wanted to do.
Correct.
But it was the kind of, this is the last resort I have. Please strike this fucker down.
No, not strike this fucker down. I will strike this fucker down in your name.
Got it.
Anybody messing with the other stuff?
I'm gonna try to get that shield out of the lockbox.
I mean, you could probably lift it. It's only 30 pounds.
I want to take a look at the thing labeled Burfoot's Hoopak.
Hoopak. Okay, well, one thing at a time. So, when you pull the shield out, underneath it, there's, if I say a Mongolian cavalry helm, do you know what I'm talking about?
I have the powers of Google.
It's a leather and metal helmet. It's kind of conical shape. It's got like a neck flap in the back, and it's got a usually it's got some kind of tassel on the very top, like a top knot.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? There's one
Yeah.
of those underneath it.
Huh.
So, Lash knows the name Huma Dragonbane and just goes, what the fuck?
You didn't
What?
before, but you do now.
Yeah, like, that's what I think Lash does. Just puts it on, gets all that information. Who the fuck is Huma Dragonbane?
Just thinking of the name gives you that same melancholic feeling. Like there's tragedy associated with it.
Yeah, and Lash just puts a hand to her chest. Ugh.
What kind of song is this shield and the helmet giving off?
It's like the song that comes off of Firga's armor, especially the shield that she gave to Lash, but it's like if it was sung in a different language.
Okay.
Or actually, sung in a different language and remixed, if that makes sense. Like if somebody made like I'm gonna pull out a random name, bear with me. If somebody took the pop song Call Me Maybe, changed it to French, and also made it ska, that's kind of this.
That also sounds like a good idea.
I know, right?
Also, heck you, now that's gonna be stuck in my head.
You're welcome.
With my very limited knowledge of these otherworldly enchantments, so to say,
Mm-hmm.
can I check to see what might be on it?
Make a religion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
You still get a war banner.
That's true, you still get the war banner. Okay. That is a 12. You can tell they're a set.
Okay.
That's it. No, that's not fair. The shield is mundanely reinforced, excessively so. It seems to be made out of a similar metal to the vault.
Okay.
It is like, that's why it's so heavy. It's so mundanely reinforced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if it's that heavily reinforced, does it give bonus armor, or is it another weird thing like the hallmark?
Yes, it will give bonus armor. That has nothing to do with the enchantment. If there's an enchantment on it, there probably is. But yeah, like mundanely, it's going to be treated as a square shield. So +3 masterwork, +4, and then it's
Can
going to be
impose
and then it's gonna-
disadvantage on range attacks.
what?
Square shields are your opposite to round shields. They impose disadvantage on one ranged attack.
Correct. Masterwork, so it brings its bonus up to +4, and then it's reinforced so heavily that it becomes 10.
Holy shit.
Yeah. But it would take someone with a whole lot of extra carry capacity to be able to wield this thing. Excuse me. As far as the Hoopak, it is like they're all like void when you look at them with that, but it is. It's not technically a trick weapon, but it's a trick weapon. It's a bullet sling and quarterstaff. And if you grab it by those, if you grab it by the sling and spin it, we're moving right along. The copper cap on the base whistles like pipes of haunting.
Like what?
Interesting.
What?
I didn't catch what you said. Like pipes of what?
Haunting.
Cool.
Neat.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool.
It's a low DC fear effect,
Okay.
but this is mundane.
It's interesting.
There doesn't appear to be anything else in the box. You guys haven't even gotten to the good shit yet.
I'm sure we haven't.
Well, it's certainly a strange assortment of items, isn't it? Should we move along, or do you want to examine these a bit more thoroughly? Guys?
Sorry, my internet's cutting.
And she go.
Bye,
Down.
hi, Sibs.
Go ahead, V.
No, I was just copying down what you told me.
Okay. I think I got most of it, if anyone missed anything. I guess I'll try the next box.
You're gonna try another box?
Well, no one else is saying anything, so I feel like I gotta fill the silence.
I mean, if nobody wants to take anything, we can store it in my bag of holding and take a look at it later.
What else is in the drawer to look at?
Nothing. You took it all out. The shield, the helm, the orb, the staff, and the hauberk.
Also, are we taking any of this? Some of it behind.
I don't see why we wouldn't take it.
Lash is taking the goddamn chainmail.
She's already wearing the chainmail.
Yeah, she's already wearing the chainmail, and I already have the lance in my bag, so...
Right. But no one's actually said if they were taking the shield and helmet or just leaving it, also the hoopak.
Yeah. I'll throw the shield and the helmet in my pack, and maybe give it to Dawn later.
You're putting the shield and helmet in your bag of holding?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the hoop back in there as well, honestly.
Okay.
So that shield is 30 pounds, you said?
Yes.
The helmet would be how much?
6. It's heavy.
Okay. And the hoopash?
Very light, too. Which, like, doesn't sound like much, but it's a full-size quarterstaff with a sling on the top.
Mm-hmm.
It's light.
Yep. Okay. They are now in my bag.
Oh! Okay. Sam is home early. Or, Gamzee is home early, my bad.
Excellent.
Nice.
Hello, nerd.
I am.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hey!
Yeah, hi, Gamzee!
So you missed Kilio getting eaten by a dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I got out.
You
It's fine.
missed the meme vault.
You did also the
Yeah.
meme vault.
I mean,
I did say
you haven't.
49. My bad.
I mean, you didn't. You can technically still open one.
Would you like to open the meme vault?
It's true, we're still in here.
I need a little more context than meme vault.
So
Okay.
somebody catch Gamzee up.
Okay, so it turns out the safe place Custodian led us to is a bank. We got into the vault while the snake people outside are trying to break down the door.
The main door.
The main door, not the vault door. In the meantime, we are opening boxes to see what's in them. There's a lot of random funny pop cultural references, and also we found some stuff that is relevant to the nightlights because
We found a
there's
dragon lance as well.
Yeah, we found a dragon lance box.
You found a Dragonlance box, that's correct.
We in fact found a Dragonlance box that had an intact Dragonlance with inside of it, which is
What
now
the
currently
hell?
inside of my bag of holding.
So that's 4.5 on the board?
5.5 on the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
But yeah, we in the box was some fancy armor and a fancy shield and some helmet to go with it and a fancy what's it called?
It was okay.
Slingshot staff.
So you are just completely wrong. None of these are fancy. It was
Well, it's fancy in the sense that it's from a different dimension.
battle damaged ringmail armor with a fur cloak on it, a dragon lance, an old style coffin lid shaped metal shield that bows outward, that was laying on top of a helmet, like a Mongolian cavalry helmet style, a hoopak staff, which is a staff with a slingshot at the top and a copper tip at the bottom, and an orb of dragon command, which Irithyr destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
And got one question from.
Okay. And we're just opening these hoping we can find a plan?
Nobody has come up with a plan. You were told other stuff, but yeah, there's no plan as of yet.
Well, currently our plan is to be in safety, and we've accomplished that pretty well right now.
Safety's only
So long as the snake people and spider things and turrets don't get in here. Not that
Which-
turret could get in here because it's a turret.
I don't know.
Which-
Rev's turret can move.
Yeah. And by that logic, Kit can have his turrets move as well.
Yeah. I mean, the turds do have
So-
legs.
You kick anything hard enough, it'll move.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when Lash hit it with her war pig, it moved.
Exactly.
And so
So
Lash is wearing the ringmail, and the orb has been destroyed, and the hoopak, helm, shield, and lance have been swirled away by guiding wind.
Though,
Would
if
anybody
you
like to tell him what you found in the meme vault so far?
So what we have found so far, I think each of us can say one. One of them was a red and blue suit with a bunch of different alchemical fluid vials and two wrist-mounted cannons,
And a camera.
a camera, and along with a newspaper with a what, bull's horn?
with a horn as the logo.
Yeah, with a horn.
I don't remember what was in the one I opened at the first one.
I found a box with a very specific mask and hat inside with an annoying peacock feather, a fancy knife, and two what were they called?
Two bracers, one with a rose engraved on it.
You
It might
motherfucker.
have some crystal stuff. I'm not sure what that was a reference to.
Figure found a bunch of toy trains, and she didn't know what they were because she's never seen a train.
A bunch of crystal? No, it wasn't a bunch of crystals. Do you remember what I said? Because I don't remember what I said.
I don't remember what you said. Cool.
I know you mentioned crystals, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, it was like the sharp bits were made of crystal.
The sharp bits were made of
there was
sharp
some
bits of
weapons,
what?
There was. I don't remember exactly what it was, but some of them were weapons.
I think I remember the one that the fancy spear with the air quotes firstborn tech with fish motifs.
Oh yeah. The fish motif technology, and the journal and the crystals, and then Wind opened one that was a gold wedding band and a small size short sword with a silk pillow. And then somebody opened up one that was literally from World War II, not World War II, from the American Civil War.
Oh.
So yeah, do you wanna open a meme vault?
Sure.
$3,100. Okay. I was hoping you'd get 2077. You get a series of metal cylinders with toggles on one side of them, arranged like people collect watches. Two different black and gray masks, and a set of keys.
Drawing a blank on this one.
Oh, and a really big crossbow.
Really
Black and gray
big
mask,
crossbow.
keys, crossbow.
Yeah, no. The only.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna say the only one I've gotten so far was the one Cook described. Well,
I'll explain all of them backstage if you guys want.
neat.
That'd be nice.
Dawn, what is this? Toggles it on and takes his head off. So, champions, what do you want to do?
Okay, so we found the objective. We found safety for the time being. The hard part is figuring out how to get out again.
Custodian, you said there was a way down. Where's the door down?
I should have tremor sense act. Right?
Yes, you should. You're in a bank vault that's reinforced.
Also, lead subs.
Also, tremor sense doesn't work if there's not tremors.
Also, doesn't lead stop that kind of magic?
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Tremor Sense specifically calls it out, but a lot of the divination spells are stopped by lead. It specifies.
So
certain amount of
Custodian is asked what's the way down. Custodian just zips over to the center of the room and hovers above the logo on the floor.
You know what? Switches to piercing blade form.
Okay.
I'm real tempted to just go through the floor.
Do it, coward.
Fuck it, I'm going through the floor.
Alright, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. My sheet's loading. Do.
Do. Okay.
Oh shit.
So make sure you're rolling as a character. Also, that's not high enough. So, Keelio, you
Yeah?
throw down, disappear through the floor. You land in, like, a granite tile floor with, like, doors set into the walls all around you. It's much narrower down here than it was up in the vault, but it's still, like, probably
I'd
tall
hate to
enough
make
for...
this worse for myself.
Huh?
I'd hate to make this worse for myself, but no, it would be as if I had stabbed into the ceiling. I'm falling backwards.
Yes, I know.
Okay, cool.
What I was going to say was, it's probably still tall enough for dawn or wind to exist down here, but there's doors set in all the walls, and all the central space in the room is lasers,
Oh shit!
which you fail to avoid.
Oh fuck!
As you fall off the ceiling into the floor, you pass through 6 lasers.
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
You
Yeah.
take 17 from the first one.
I Misty step. Because that will kill me. That will kill me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Do you have to
Oh.
see where you Misty Step? I think you do.
I do. Can I see any like?
Yes, but you're gonna end up like posing like oh fuck me. The famous laser dodging scene with the woman in leather from that movie in the 1980s. You end up posing like that, like stuck like that.
Okay.
There's no comfortable position down here.
Ah.
I don't know if you'd hear it or not because firstborn floor, but Furga says, "You find a button down there, Wolfwalker."
Do I see any fucking buttons?
You don't hear that.
Oh, I mean, of course not. Oh. Is there a way I can throw? Like, is it possible for me to throw the dagger back up at the ceiling and get through without hitting one of these lasers?
You don't know. You don't know if where you like. Can you throw the dagger at where you came down? No. You don't know if the rest of the floor is thicker. There also might be a shelf. Where did you throw it?
I'm in a bad situation.
yeah, you are. What are the rest of you doing?
So
Swear she's
we're
going to get herself killed. Get us
No.
down there, Dwemer.
Hey, we're working on it. Custodian, how do we open this door?
Processing. It says, administrator access required, and then beat of silence for this facility.
An administrator from this facility specifically.
Yep.
Alright, okay, so...
This position is real uncomfortable, Kilio.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of a way out of it, but I'm fuck. Oh boy. Okay, I'm thinking.
This is entirely your own fault. You know that, right?
I am, but you called me a coward, so fuck yourself.
see, this is just what you get for falling for the bait.
I know, right? Exactly.
Alright, so on to spoofing credentials, which, just saying, maintenance override isn't going to do anything. See, this is the part where I'm trying to think of an idea and I'm drawing a blank.
This recommendation, you could try to gaslight the custodian.
This is bad. I'm considering. Oh my god. Fuck.
What do you
Administration required. I am the administration. No, you aren't. Yes, I am.
What
no,
do
you
you-
aren't. Your files are corrupted.
What are you constructing? What are you considering, Gilio?
I'm considering applying the troll on Gwent and then not giving a shit about lasers and going back the way I came.
The what?
I'm considering applying the last dose of trolling I have.
Do not. That would
I'm
be.
going to die if I don't. That's the only way I can think of.
Can you dagger yourself to a more comfortable position?
No.
There's nothing. Oh.
I mean, I haven't made you make any saves yet.
Is there available positions on the wall at all?
Nope.
Anything of note aside from lasers in this area?
Doors and mirrors.
You could start trying to break mirrors. I'm assuming the lasers are bouncing off the mirrors to cover more area.
Correct.
Yeah, shatter a mirror or two.
Either start shattering mirrors or start looking for the place the lasers are coming from.
No,
Fuck.
I say
What are
shatter
the rest
mirror.
of you
It's
doing
funnier.
before you start fucking with Firstborn tech? Like, is there a reason that Breaking Dawn is not like, I have your administrative access right here? Crack! Like,
that's
Okay, so the long and short of that is I don't know anything the fuck is happening here, and touching the wrong thing has proven to break everything in the past.
I mean, true.
But also, what's the cover? What's the seal in the ground made of?
Gold.
Apparently.
Yeah, I don't think Mold Earth is gonna do that.
Gold and, like, whatever the rest of the floor is made of, so, like, brickwork.
Okay.
Do the bricks happen to be maroon?
Yes. It took you that long to figure out where
I
you are.
got that, but I wasn't going to say it at all.
No, I got it as soon as someone mentioned tellers.
What does the color of the bricks matter?
It's a reference to the Minecraft server.
Minecraft.
Okie dokie.
Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how to spoof the credentials, but I don't know how to do that mechanically.
Right, the custodian.
You may not be able to do it mechanically.
That was a poor way of phrasing it. I don't know how Firgo would go about doing that, or trying to do that.
Not again. You may not necessarily be able to.
I'm aware, but it's the only idea I have right now because I.
Okay, so what
No,
about the rest of you? There's more than just Firga at this table.
I mean, my main plan was just try to yoink the fucker out of the ground.
Make an athletics check.
War banner.
Someone could help you and give you advantage.
I have a rude ass idea that could make this work immediately.
Oh?
Go on.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, have the hand grab the seal, just yank.
There's nothing to grip onto. It's flush with the floor.
Ah,
Make that athletics check.
making it. I'm looking for it. There it is. Nope, that's acrobatic. Why am I blind? Here it is.
Make sure you're rolling his character. Okay. Alright. Breaking Dawn, I see you with your 23.
Administrative access required. No. Yank.
Okay, so I have to roll against that. Okay. So you all watch as Dawn, like, grabs a loose section of floor, pulls upward. You see it lift off the floor. There's this huge pneumatic pylon on the bottom of it, and then this tremendous tearing sound as Breaking Dawn just rips the entire apparatus up.
Oh, Maradeer, that's one way to get down.
Appreciative whistle.
You look down the hole you just made, and you see a granite floor with crisscrossing laser beams.
Is there an opening now that I can throw through that's not the same position?
Make a perception check.
Okay, I will gladly make one of those.
Are you alive? Are you alive down there, Wolfwalker?
I almost not. One dice.
Yes, there is.
Okay, cool. I'm out.
Shoot.
Custodian, please tell me those were sensing lasers and not burning lasers.
So a second later, Kilio appears like laterally across the hole from Breaking Dawn, smoking.
There's a small. There's a patch of her hair that was singed off.
Yep.
You smell of
Like
jerky.
just kind of like one of her shoulder, where it's shoulder length on one side, it's slightly longer on the other where it got cut.
You smell of jerky.
What's the phrase in common, Wolfwalker? Before you leap?
16 healing to you, Kilio.
Thank you. I need more than that, by the way.
But yeah, no, like real talk, Kilio. Like those lasers hurt. However you want to translate 6d6 fire damage, like they hurt.
Jerky. Does smell like jerky.
Everyone's a little bit hurt, right?
I'm at 19 HP, dude.
Okay, hang on.
Chiriga is almost full, so you can skip over her if someone needs it more.
Is that calculating your stuff correctly, Breaking Down?
Oh, wait, no, that should be, I think, a point higher.
No, that's right.
No, because it's not, I'm doing
Oh wait,
it
you
at,
cast it as a higher level. Yeah, you cast it at second level.
yeah, so it should be a
17
point higher.
healing, not 16 to you.
No, not a big difference, but an important one.
Yes. Irithyr or Guiding Wind, I haven't heard from you in a bit.
I'm here. I don't have much to say.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. That. So it's gonna be. Hang on, I'm doing math.
Okay.
What level are we? 8?
8, I think.
I'm gonna examine the lasers.
Okay.
I can give you 40 HP right now.
They're
Killian.
about 15 feet below you, crisscrossing the room beneath. They're like orange laser beams. There's a faint smell of ozone.
That puts me exactly at max. Thank you, Don.
Perfect.
How did you give him 40 HP?
Channel Divinity.
I need more than that.
Yes, I'm getting the exact thing. Right
Thank
there
you.
at the bottom. Preserve life. As an action, you present your holy symbol and evoke healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose any creatures within 30 feet. Divide.
Okay,
those
so
hit
everybody
points
gets
among
40 HP.
Divide those hit points among them.
Oh,
I'm just hitting Keelio with the localized shaboosh.
oh, you're only hitting Helio.
I thought that could only get a creature up to half health.
No, it
No?
doesn't say anything about that.
Huh.
I
I'm looking
probably
for creature
removed that because
abilities.
it's dumb.
Yeah.
Fun fact: this is actually the unabridged version of this ability.
Oh, well, huh.
It's not the best, but I mean it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I've got another one in the bag if we need it.
So yeah, about 15 feet below you, crisscrossing the room, there's fire lasers.
What is their source? Like, can we see a source?
Dawn cleared a 5-foot square.
I imagine wherever they're coming from is probably occluded by the ceiling.
Correct.
Did you get a look at any of them before you came up again?
No.
No.
What are they?
You also see 3 more pneumatic pistons.
Okay. So we need to figure out how to remove. I mean,
Custodian, can you shut off those beams?
Negative.
And before requiring admin access.
Yup.
What's the ground down there?
Granite.
Granite?
Or it appears to be granite.
Can mold earth work on granite?
Is there a safe way down, or
The pneumatic pistons might do something, but no, right now there is a 20-foot drop from the hole Dawn made to the floor below, and 5 feet of that has crisscrossing lasers. Dawn ripped the floor out. That probably was not the intended way down.
Okay. So we need to destroy whatever those are originating from.
Either destroy or disable a.
We can't happen to see any mirrors.
Okay, I'm gonna get some rope.
What, Dawn?
We can't happen to see any mirrors from our position, can we?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
The hole you made is in the middle of the room. All the mirrors are bouncing off the walls. This is a big room.
I need to look at something because I just had an interesting idea.
Okay.
Okay, this doesn't say it is capable of taking damage. What if, and hear me out on this, I use spiritual weapon and just fling it down there, smacking everything along the way? We're bound to break some mirrors.
So you want to send a spiritual weapon down and just have it flail?
That was the first idea I had.
I'm just making sure I'm understanding you correctly.
Pretty much.
Are you okay with that not doing anything? Because I disagree with the statement, we're bound to break some mirrors. It's a big room.
Yeah, it's fair.
This is a stupid idea, but could you make a spiritual weapon a mirror?
No. It has to be an object. I've seen somebody make a horn spiritual weapon that dealt sonic damage, but it has to be capable of attacking. Like you can't
Sharp glass.
You can't make a spiritual weapon that is a shield, right? Like
That's a cool idea for a spell, though.
yeah.
I don't know about spell. I'm pretty sure that's a thing fucking conjuration wizards can just do.
It is.
Except it doesn't float around.
I could send an arcane eye down.
You could.
That might be an idea.
What good would that do you, though?
Scout out the area, figure out where things are coming from.
What? Earthier be the eyes, Dawn be the sword?
Oh boy. I mean, yeah, I guess.
That would take some coordination.
Can I just offer a point?
Hmm?
You have a climb speed, Kilio.
Can't climb upside down. I thought we were over that.
You don't need to climb upside down. The lasers are only 5 feet up in a 15-foot room.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could drop down, dagger to the wall, move along it, and break every mirror I get to.
Yerp.
So
I was trying to let someone else come up with the solution, if I'm entirely transparent here.
So I really like exploring the Firstborn facilities, but at the same time, do we need to go down there?
And do you want to go back outside and deal with the amassing army?
Well, what I'm saying is I'm not sure if we should be exploring this to look for gizmos to help us, or if we should be formulating a plan.
I'd say let's see what we have to work with, and then
We're kinda in the Viper's Nest right now. We're like in the safe nook in the Viper's Nest.
I remind you, Firgo, that your what's the word? Fuck. Your
My whole shtick is exploring this first.
No. The things that led you to this place in the first place, the things you were looking for in a place to go, was one exit.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Like, you were like, we need a high building with only one exit. I was like, okay, let's go to the bank. Like,
I mean, I wasn't like that. I just
yes,
said
you were. You were one of the
That
people
was
who said
Kilio.
it. It was you and Kilio. It was you, Kilio, and Erathir.
I suggested a choke point.
The point is, like, you specifically said one exit. So, you're here. Like, there might be other stuff in the meme boxes. They're not all meme boxes, but if you pick them at random, they're going to be meme boxes.
Are there defining differences to them aside from?
They have numbers on them.
Yeah, that's about it.
What was Doc Kumi's number?
Yeah, I don't think you know.
No, it's been said before.
Yeah, we
that Kirk
rattled
was given
we
access.
rattled it off at the river entrance thingy with the worm, but I don't remember if we had an actual number or not. Out of character.
Well,
I think it was.
Of course, that's not to say it lines up with the boxes, but
I think it was Dwok who like shot a message to that facility in specific and was like, "Hey, these people are with me. Here's my qualifications for it."
That was during the big fight downstairs.
yeah, I'm talking when we were standing up on the cliff above the river.
if you guys can remember the number, I'll tell you if it's relevant.
I don't think you ever gave us the number. I think we
We
know it.
said out of character that we say it in character.
Okay. At no point did you say we look for Dwok's number.
No, we didn't. But that's because we just now had the
I
idea.
suggested it and nobody responded to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm getting a lot. Like, 3 separate people tonight have been like, guys, you're not saying anything to me. Like, A, I'm glad it's not just me, and B, it's like, you guys need to talk to each other.
I was distracted with the memes.
So, I'm not gonna say anything for the next 5 minutes. You guys talk to each other.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been having internet problems. I'm trying to get them fixed, but I say we should probably check for Dwok's thing, just see if it has something.
All right. So
It's the one like number that we could possibly know down here, the one relevant number.
Right.
all right. Okay, let's check for that one.
So aside from just checking the box, let's talk a bit about the goal here, I guess. Yes, buy time, getting better defensive position. I don't see any reason for us not to go down. If we can make things harder for them along the way, we should.
I mean, not frying in the laser beams is a good idea, but once we clear that, yeah.
Could we
Right.
weaponize these? That might be
Yeah,
an idea.
redirect the lasers to point at the spot they come down, not at the floor.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Then again, they do fire damage.
Right.
That's fair, but in the very least, it might give them pause for a minute. Because they don't know what they do. I hope.
I mean, they might have resistance, not outright immunity.
Yeah. Well, we know they have some damn good resistance to fire because the
They
armor.
were running around in the lava.
Well,
No,
that
they have immunity to fire. They have good resistance to cold because their armor reduces their vulnerability to cold.
Ah,
right. I mean, our best option is,
If they swim in lava, they probably have immunity to fire.
That's
right.
fine.
If you ask me, our best plan is probably going to be, with a little bit less in precision, checking over boxes, and while someone checks boxes while someone figures out how we can get through. Namely, I would suggest Helio, with Helio taking scout in case there's a way down there to turn those off. And, because Helio can just kind of climb right over it.
We already established custodian can't without administrator credentials.
My bet would probably be the most effective way to shut it down would be to visually follow the laser beams back to their sources and shut those down instead of just smashing all the mirrors. If that makes any sense.
Uh-huh.
Because with 2 mirrors, you can get 3 beams. But if you shut down the source, you get 0 beams.
Excuse me.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes
I
sense.
think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just nobody saying anything.
Yes, I fully agree with that.
We still might have to break the laser source because we don't know how this technology works.
Yeah.
We don't know how much of this is mirrors and how much of it is
Right.
late lasers. So I agree with the we need to do multiple things at a time. Secure a way down and see what we can find useful in these boxes. Divide and conquer, perhaps.
That could work.
Alright.
Lash's gauntlets could maybe be of the shackles. I mean, could be of some help. Maybe.
That's true. You can stand on those.
All right, it's been 5 minutes. That wasn't so hard. Do
Mhm.
that more.
Yeah, Lash can stand on her shackles when she's not being shot at by
Mm-hmm.
magma monsters.
Yeah.
Helio can also stand on the shackles.
It's
You-
true.
You could just stare down. You don't even have to climb.
I mean, if you could get me, I mean, it'd be using ammo, but I guess I could collect the arrows if they aren't destroyed, but multi-shot down the hallway, breaking as many mirrors as I can quickly.
There's not a hallway, my guy.
You're
It
not under a time constraint. Why not just pick one off at a time with accuracy?
Yeah, you're more accurate that way anyway.
Yeah, it's fair.
Have Lash use the 2 shackles as a platform. Let you get as far down as the shackles will allow, and we work from there.
It's 15 feet down. The shackles have a range of 30, don't they?
I believe so. I'm double checking that now.
I mean, I could just stagger to the wall.
It's not
At a climb
15
speed.
feet down because 15 feet down is lasers. It's 5 feet down. 5 to 10.
We have 5 feet down, and then we have lasers.
No, you have lasers from 10 feet to 15 feet.
Wait.
The room below is 15 feet tall.
Okay.
The first 5 feet are lasers.
Okay.
That out.
How tall is how thick is the floor? I guess the best way is to say that.
How thick is what floor?
The floor we're standing on.
That's not.
Yeah,
I don't see how that. Explain to me how that's relevant to what I said.
I think it's a different question because.
Yeah, are you? Is that a separate question, or are you building on what I said?
I'm building on what you said. I don't know if there's
From the floor of the granite room with the lasers, from the granite tiles to the top of that room is 15 feet. The thickness of the ceiling is moot.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the hole we made was like a foot thick or like 15 feet thick, if that makes sense.
Well, I
No,
mean,
it doesn't.
Don ripped it off with his hands. So probably about 3 feet.
Cool.
Either way, probably in range for the shackles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
easily.
it's within range.
Easily.
It's 30 feet.
So yeah, you could get Kilio down there pretty easily, and then Kilio can do the time-honored tradition of break shit.
How about it, Wolfwalker? You want to go back down? Sorry. How about it, Wolfwalker? Do you want to go back down there?
Lash will clack her knuckles together. The shackles kind of glow a little.
If I die, I'm haunting all of you.
I'd expect nothing less.
Kind of holds the shackles out to form a platform. Stand still.
Yeah, and Kelly will balance on the platform.
It's not a platform per se, Kilio. It's
Like standing on tree branches.
No. It's like
Ooh.
it's like standing on a jut on the side of a rock face,
Ew.
and then you start moving.
Am I good with making deck saves with this?
It
As
might
long as
be.
you don't do anything stupid.
It might
Okay.
actually be safer to hang on with your hands and then dagger to the wall instead of
Honestly,
standing on it.
Lash has perfect control. It just feels weird.
Yeah.
Lash has
yeah.
perfect control, but does Kilio have perfect balance?
Kilio doesn't need perfect balance because Lash can compensate.
Yeah.
Perfect
Okay.
means perfect.
Yeah. Like
As long as Kilio doesn't slip, she's fine.
and as long as Kilio doesn't like make any abrupt movements that Lash can't compensate for,
Yeah.
it should be fine.
So Kilio, you descend into the room. There's a column in the center of the room where the pneumatic pistons are that's solid. There's then a big open square of laser with doors set into the wall.
And there's mirrors along the walls too.
Yes.
I'm on a tradition of break shit.
You gonna break mirrors?
I guess I'm gonna break mirrors.
Yeah, that's your plan?
Uh,
Could I
can you
make
describe the room again for me?
So there's a solid column in the center of the room. Think like the back of a mall elevator.
Okay.
There's the 3 pneumatic pistons, one of which is missing, and that's the hole that Dawn ripped out. The room
Okay.
is about as wide as and long as the vault above you. It's mostly open with plenty of laser real estate, and then there's doors set into the walls.
The
Could I
doors are
make a
closed?
The
could I
doors
make
are-
a suggestion?
I mean, it's less doors and more door shapes, but yes, they're closed.
Could I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Track back and break the mirrors that cause the lasers to pass through, to pass under the hole specifically, so we have a place to stand when we get down there. Like, start with those.
I mean, I guess could I trace the path of the lasers?
Make an intelligence saving throw. Or like, is investigation int or whiz?
Yeah.
It's int.
Yeah, then make an investigation check.
Investigation check. That's a save. Give me a second. Do we get the word better?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Actually, yes,
How?
because Lash has to stand over the hole.
Yeah. Like, by definition, if Kilio's on the shackles, she has to be within 30 feet of Lack.
That's true.
Yeah.
Where's that warbender?
Grabbing it, load.
Cool. Okay. Sorry, I was hunting for something.
Did you find it?
Did you catch it?
Yes, I did. Fun fact. In episode 14, Beneath the Current, was when Dwalk's number was relevant, at exactly 2 hours 21 minutes.
Was
Gracie went, oh fuck, what was it? And you went, it doesn't matter if Yurga could recall that.
Okay, fair enough. So with the 23, yes, you can trace the path of the lasers. There are 6 unique beams. There's a hell of a lot more bounces, but like there's 6 origin points.
Okay. Oh, where can I tell where the source is?
I just said there's 6 of them.
Okay.
Or, excuse me. I was thinking in 2 dimensions. I need to think in 3 dimensions. There's 10 of them. I'm sorry.
Okay. Where are the sources?
There's 1 in every corner of the cube.
Okay.
And then there's 1 on each opposite face. For 10 total.
Okay.
So 1 in each.
1 in each corner of the cube gives you 8. And then there's 2 on opposite faces. So
Okay.
10.
You could attempt to break the source of the lasers.
Good.
Or otherwise occlude them. Cover them with silly string or something silly.
Killing string is flammable.
Or some other unflammable substance.
Silly string is for detecting tripwires. The whole premise behind that whole thing is that it's light enough that it won't set off a tripwire, but it'll hang off it.
Let's
But
see
these aren't
what
tripwires, they're lasers.
They're also not alarm lasers, they're Bernie lasers.
Yeah.
Silly string is extremely flammable. What are you doing, Wolfwalker?
I'm thinking. I'm debating between.
Duct tape the laser sources.
Oh my god. I'm waffling between trying to take an arrow to one of the sources or breaking mirrors.
Waste less arrows if you go for the sources. You could just dagger toss to each of the sources, just like
Yeah, but then
bouncing around this room.
I'm suddenly right there in its blast, you know? Because I have to teleport to the dagger.
So don't aim it at the beam, aim it off to the side.
And then you just stab it. Or kick
You know what?
it.
That is entirely fair. I'm gonna do that, I guess.
What is that?
Arrows
Right.
might be safer though, honestly, I'm just saying.
I-
Because if you fuck this up, you're going down.
Yeah.
And there's not much I can do with the shackles to stop you from going down.
How many arrows do you have?
I refilled while we were up there. I have 35 regular arrows, 45 bleeding arrows.
You got ammunition for days, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna, an arrow may be a safer attempt. I'm gonna try and take an arrow to one of the sources in the corner.
Make your bow attack.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Watch it set off an even worse security alarm.
Okay. What's that +1?
I don't know why it reset that. I had that unchecked, but the banner for
Okay.
when Lash isn't here to roll it.
That's fine. So that is 18 to hit, which misses.
Ooh, okay.
So you fire the arrow, and it like sticks in the wall near where the laser is coming out. It doesn't actually go into the alcove.
Uh-huh. Don't you get the war banner anyway, though, on attacks?
Yeah, that was with the war banner.
Okay.
I can do better than that.
Okay.
May I make another attempt?
Of course you can.
Cool.
What
I'm
are the
gonna
rest
mark
of you
up that-
doing while Kilio is shooting?
Searching for Dwok's number.
Yeah, looking for Dwoks.
Okay. Investigation check, one of you with advantage.
You go ahead.
That one's also gonna miss, unless the Warbender rolls a 4.
Nope, that's another miss. So again, shkoof, off the side of the housing.
I've got a +5 to investigation, so I guess I'll roll.
God, I'm rolling ass tonight.
Okay. War banner for Irithir, please.
Wop.
Okay, that is an 18, Irithir. You do not find Dwok's number.
Whew.
Kilio,
Okay.
with a natural 20, fire an arrow. It goes to the housing. Roll damage.
Okay. Roll that. Oh, what's also clicked? Hang on. What is that? D6 from.
That should be. Why is that rolling with your strength, Kilio?
That's rolling wrong. Hang on. What the fuck? My plus to hit was wrong. It was only rolling at +8. It should have been a +10.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's up to, it's not important
Yeah.
now because I've already rolled it.
Too late
so
now.
We're gonna,
But, yeah.
too
What's
late
the-
now.
What should that damage be?
It's still rolling the damage wrong.
It's rolling it off your strength.
Why is my entire sheet fucked?
Instead of fixing your entire sheet, just tell me what it's supposed to be, please.
The difference between my strength and dex is 2. So plus,
instead of 8, it's 10.
yes.
Okay. So goes in, 10 points of damage. You're like, haha, I got it. You all hear that, like, bassy nuclear klaxon. That burp, burp, burp. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh god.
You all hear it. The room starts shaking. And out from the 10 housings, these pneumatic arms come out, bringing the lasers with them. And they start just tracing the walls towards you, Kilio.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
God.
Okay.
Oh fuck. I mean,
Uh,
I can't believe you've done this.
this is not great. Nice knowing you guys.
It'll be fine. You're still on the shackles. Shut up.
Yeah, but if they go before me, I'm so fucked. It ain't even funny. Oh, you. Oh god.
They go before you. They do not go before Lash.
You got inspiration, Keelio?
No.
Waiting on Guiding Wind. Cookie, you with us?
Doing something behind the scenes.
Cookie's
I
been
can get
quiet
him in-
for a while. Is he okay?
He's fine. There's just some stuff happening in the background that needs to be tended to. Otherwise, it'll only get worse.
Completely understandable. I'm assuming RL stuff.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
wish you would have said something backstage, but I get it. Would you mind to pull a token out and roll for it?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
I figured this would happen, so I didn't exactly exit.
GM mode?
Yeah.
That's fine. I was wondering why I haven't heard from him in an hour.
I saw the signs, as it were.
No worries.
Like, Cookie's quiet, but he's not that quiet.
Okay. Doot. Okay. So good news. Guiding Wind goes first. Great. Perfect. I'm just going to delay that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. Irithir. You hear the klaxon. The light in here turns red, and the room starts rumbling.
oh boy. Is Detect Magic still up?
Yeah.
Are these defenses magical?
The ward that goes over the vault door is magical. The one that goes over the place on the floor where the pneumatic pistons are is magical as well.
Huh. Are the things coming after us magical?
You don't have line of sight on them yet.
Shit, okay.
Could hold your action.
Yeah, I might.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna delay.
How far?
It's a good question.
Okay.
Uh,
Sorry, I wasn't sighing at you. My back is hurting.
uh-huh. I don't have line of sight. Probably after they go, before Firga.
Okay. Lash.
So, sorry, Wolfwalker, you're getting pulled back up to the top.
Thank you.
So you're gonna yoink Keelio back out of the hole?
Yep, I hope you can survive 1d6 plus 2 force damage.
So Keelio,
Do you have to apply damage to me to do that?
No,
Oh, I thought I had to.
no. Keelio is willingly on the shackles.
Cool, never mind, you're just coming up.
However, Keelio, you slam face first into the arcane ward that went over the hole. Make a dexterity
Oh.
saving throw.
Oh,
Or excuse me, a
this is
strength
the-
saving throw.
I'm completely misunderstood. You did not say anything about an arcane ward.
Yes, I did. You said, are these defenses magical? I said the ward that goes over the vault door and the ward that goes over where the pneumatic pistons were on the floor are magical.
I completely misinterpreted that.
Same, fuck.
Sorry.
Yeah, I misunderstood that too.
I would have dispelled magic that shit so quickly if I had known.
Anyone got inspiration?
I mean, I said the ward that goes over the thing. Like, I don't know what you want.
No, but I
Take mine if you need it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I would not have delayed that far if I had known.
Fuck. The dice do not like me tonight.
Okay, but, like, Vader, what do you want me to do? I said it. Like, I'm not willing to let you take that back. Like, this is what you would have done not knowing that Keelio was in danger, so, like, it stands. Like, I went to the next initiative count. Like,
God damn.
sorry. That's a fail, Keelio.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So you smash into the arcane ward. You take 15 points of lightning damage. You fall off the shackles. You
Oh,
fall
no.
15 feet to the floor, which is another 9 points of falling damage. And you're prone on the ground.
Nice knowing you guys.
Lash, you cannot recall the shackles. They smash against the arcane ward, and you can't get them through.
Mm.
God damn it. And Lash also watches Keelio fucking eat shit.
Yep.
I
Flinches a bit, but fuck, there's nothing I can really do now. Guess we're fighting this bitch long style.
Okay.
Are the hands within reach sight of Lash?
Hands?
The fucking, firstborn Volt defenses. They were described as kind of like...
Pneumatic arms. They're like microphone booms.
Yeah.
But with the laser on them. You can see one.
Then, is it within 30 feet of me?
No.
Cock.
It's in the corner of the room. You're in the exact center of the room.
Son of a bitch. Can I get to Keelio from here?
Yeah. Well, the shackles can.
then yeah, Lash is just gonna drop the
Try and
shackles.
slam me through it again.
No, but I'm gonna get you off of the ground.
Okay. But the thing is, you already used your action to manipulate the shackles.
Right. Fuck.
You could send them down to Kilio, but you can't do anything because you already used that to pull her up.
Yeah, that'll be fine then. Just have
Okay.
them down there so they're ready to help her.
So, Kilio, as you hit the ground of the vault, the 10 pneumatic arms point upwards and slat in the floor, like not even full bricks, but slat in the floor open at precise angles at the exact second that mirrors descend at seemingly random in the upper vault. I need everybody but Kilio to make a dexterity saving throw. Before you roll, the DC is 30. Now, before you get mad at me, by every 5 you fail at, you're getting hit by another beam.
Lord.
Okay then.
Can I Misty Step through the ward?
You don't know. Alright, Lash is getting hit by... What is that, 4 beams? Yeah, 4 beams.
Hog.
Dawn is not getting hit by any. Firga is getting hit by 3 beams.
I'm so glad I was just muted. The noises I made should not come from a human being.
Roll for wind.
Oh, right. Okay, hang on.
Irithyr is getting hit by 3 beams.
I want to try to Misty Step. I can
And-
Misty Step to a location I can see.
Yep, and wind is getting hit with 4 beams. Okay, so wind and lash,
Uh,
you're gonna take 11 points of fire damage.
unpleasant, but
And
survivable.
Firga and Irithyr, you're gonna take 16 points of fire damage. As the mirrors drop at seemingly random, and just in the same second that you guys are like, oh, something shiny, like you realize it's, oh fuck, it's mirrored, and then the beams come out and crisscross this room, avoiding all of the boxes, and then you guys are getting singed from all angles.
Okay then.
And if anybody's wondering why these are weaker than they were downstairs, they were concentrated downstairs. They're more scattered up here.
Okay.
Shit still sucks.
Are you Misty Stepping Irithyr? Like, I'll let you.
Yeah.
You have your reaction. Where are you Misty Stepping?
I want to
Just
Misty Step.
somewhere there's not a laser?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You can avoid that
Preferably-
damage.
Uh-huh.
Just push your back up against the fucking boxes.
Yeah, one of the boxes. You can just like, yeah. It's a tight squeeze. You're gonna have to move before you can use somatic components.
Also, to clarify, are you staying up here or going down there?
You can't go down there. There's a screen. Or at least, there's something preventing Kelia from coming up. I don't know. I didn't say if Misty Step will block it.
I want to try to go through it, but if I do that, I might get hit by lasers. It
That-
doesn't work.
That changes things. You want to, like... You can Misty Step and avoid the lasers right now. Irithyr would use that Misty Step to try to go down the hole?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
I thought only down the hole would be safe, but
No.
there's...
As I said, you could press up against the boxes, but you'll have to move before you can do somatic components.
Uh-huh.
It's
Since
a tight
Kit-
fit.
Kit specifically mentioned that the lasers seem to be avoiding the boxes.
Correct. Where are you Misty Stepping to?
I'll Misty Step to the wall.
Okay. It is your turn, Irithyr.
Alright, so I gotta move for somatic components. Will that put me in the path of lasers?
Yes. But you can dodge.
Uh-huh.
Like, you could take the disengage action, for example.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, shit. No, I need my action.
I mean, you can also make an acrobatics check.
No, I need my action, and I need to be able to use somatic components.
Yeah, the acrobatics check would be part of your movement, but failure means you're getting zapped.
All right.
You could also just get zapped and take it.
How many would I need to get zapped by to get enough room?
I will be rolling a d6 to see.
I mean, you're like, you may as well do the acrobatics check.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah. Wolfwalker's right.
Yeah. I'll try the acrobatics, yeah.
Okay.
War banner, please.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's
Does
not.
anyone have inspiration?
Nope, I only have the war banner.
Gave
Okay.
mine to Kilio.
You're looking at 3 beams here. Pretty much same as before. Okay, 9 points of fire damage, but you can get to a spot where you can somatic component.
All right. Let me mark off that HP real quick.
Yep. You are singed. You are not happy, but you're able to do something now.
I'm going to try and dispel magic the arcane ward down.
The arcane ward that went over the pneumatic pistons.
Yes.
Okay. What level?
Fuck it, I'll use my 4th level slot.
Okay. It is more than a 4th level spell, but you can still roll.
Uh-huh.
Get the war banner, at least.
Flat intelligence check.
What's the DC? I never remember.
It is 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. DC is 18.
You
You got a +1 from the war banner.
If it helps, I'm rooting for you.
Yeah. Alright, well. Up to the dice. God.
Here we go. Hey, Goblin 20. So Irithyr
Nice.
spins out of the lasers, gets cut in the arm, pauses, turns around, pulls out the codex, runs his hand over it, and yeah, you all see just the center of the room just glow with aurora light, and then explode outward like it did before.
Everyone down! Let's take these things out!
You could drop down on your turn, Irithyr. You have enough movement.
Yeah.
You going down?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 8 points of falling damage. So Kilio, you're on the floor, starting to pick yourself up, and Irithyr just lands with his feet on either side of your body.
Disappointing. Couldn't they attempt an acrobatics check to reduce the damage?
I mean, yes, they could. You're right. If you want to make an acrobatic check to half that damage, you can. That's enough. So 4 damage. So yeah, Irithyr just lands on either side of your shoulders, Kilio. You look up, you're just hello, Irithyr's right there. But you're also seeing stars, Kilio.
Yeah, I got fucking rocked in that. I really hate lightning damage.
Firga. Also,
Right, so
why do you have Bardic Inspiration, Irithyr?
That's been sitting on my token. I don't remember from what, but that's been sitting on my default token for a while.
Okay, I got rid of it.
Okay, so Kilio's hurting pretty bad, right?
Irithyr's actually hurting worse.
Oh, okay. Either way, I'm hopping down this hole.
Alrighty. There is absolutely zero doubt whatsoever that Irithyr and Kilio are going to take a substantial amount of damage. So first of all, Firga,
I am not trying to land on them.
there's nowhere else to go. It's a
Yeah,
5-foot square.
You're gonna need to wait.
In that case, I will not hop down there.
See, you say that after I roll damage. You guys need to think through what you're doing, and you guys really need to stop being I don't do that when consequences start to reveal themselves. Like, I don't agree that that should be allowed.
Okay. In that case, I'm sorry for the bludgeoning damage.
Like, I feel like I'm being a dick, but at the same time, like...
I feel like Firga herself would be able to look down and see that there's nowhere else for her to fall.
But she didn't say anything. She said, I'm gonna jump down the hole and help them. Like, okay, you're gonna take some falling damage. Like, she knows I was rolling falling damage for the others. Like... What?
I knew I was going to take falling damage. I didn't know they were going to take falling damage.
You knew Kelio was prone directly under the hole. I specifically said that Irithyr landed on top of or nearly landed on top of Kelio. You knew Kelio was prone. You knew Irithyr jumped straight down, and you also knew that Irithyr did not move after the fact.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
So I'm sorry, but like that's just how it is. So that's unfortunately 14 points of falling damage to Firga, which I rolled really well in that. And then, Irithyr, what is your carry capacity? Like, is there any way you can catch Firga? I don't think you can.
My carrying capacity is 150, so no.
Okay. So you're also going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage? And
I got my reaction back.
That's true, if you want to Misty Step out of the way.
Any argument I can make to acrobatics and roll out of the way?
Weird idea.
No, but you can Misty Step.
I don't have any more Misty Steps.
Go ahead, Irithyr.
No, I would have had to grab Kelio on my turn if I wanted to Misty Step with her.
Unfortunately, yes.
Weird idea. Is there any chance I could use shield to sort of
deflect Firga?
Yeah.
I like the idea. Shield like deflects projectiles. Firga is effectively a projectile.
Accidental Cannondorf.
You have to make Firga make a
failure will mean that you and Firga are falling on top of Kelio.
We'd be falling off on top of Kelio if I did nothing, so...
True. I will say, like, there's shield that's gonna translate into an attack roll from Firga, but it's also going to translate into a strength save from you.
Yeah, I'm not great at strength saves.
That is a brilliant use of your abilities, and I will absolutely allow you to make the attempt. Firga, you do not have Firga attack, do you? That's Dawn that has that, right?
Correct.
Okay. Dawn, does that apply your bonuses, Dawn, or is that strictly a Firga thing?
Yes.
It does. Okay, what is your plus to hit with that attack?
Mine is, it's my strength, which is a 3. And I'm not proficient, so it's just +3.
Okay. Can you roll that attack -2, please? You don't have to like put in -2, just like roll it, and I'll reduce 2.
I'll just put it in real quick. It's not that hard.
Okay. Strength save there.
Yeah.
Okay. 11 to hit. Okay, so like, you throw up your shield. You deflect it. 11 is lower than your AC, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, so you deflect it, but you're going to fall on Kelio. Firga, you're going to take some additional damage because you got knocked off course and therefore you're not balanced anymore.
Okay.
So you're going to go on your face. You're going to take another 5 points of falling damage. Irithyr, you're knocked, and like, it's not that you just like fall straight down and sit on Kelio. It's like, the inertia pushes you back. Your foot hits like Kelio's armpit and you trip. So you're gonna take, instead of 14, you're gonna take 9 points of falling damage. And Kelio, you're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. But Firga, you are down here, you're also prone. But you can get up for 5 feet of your movement.
I will do that. I have a question.
Yeah.
So, raw, magic missile says you have to target a creature with it.
Yes, but you can like an artificer's turret counts as a creature.
Okay.
It's a construct. Construct is a creature type.
Yeah.
So could I target the sources of these lasers?
You can target. Yeah.
I would like to use. Well, first I gotta put my shield away, and then I'm going to use my.
Like put your shield at your feet, pull up your gauntlet, hit a couple of buttons on it. Tick, 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 tick. Dong.
Magic missile one of these bastards.
One of them?
Wait, no, there's 3 missiles in a thing, isn't there?
Correct.
So, 3 of these guys.
Okay. Are, like, meta knowledge, Firga doesn't know this, but are you sure you want to split that? Because Kelio did 10 damage to one and it didn't do dick except set off the alarm.
That's a fair point.
I was about to be bringing it up. It's better to focus fire than spread your damage like that.
I'll focus fire. Did we see which one she attacked?
I think there's an arrow sticking out of it.
Wait, what, Kelio?
I think there's an arrow sticking out of it.
Yeah, there is, actually, that's true.
Well, perfect. I'll focus fire on that one.
So 3d4 plus 3. As you fire the magic missiles out of your gauntlet. Okay. Hey! One of them explodes.
Alright, that's one down.
Okay.
I'm gonna use whatever movement I have left to get out of the way.
Okay, that's a good plan. Kelio, there is an elf sitting on your shoulders.
What would it be to try and wiggle out from underneath
Acrobatics.
them? Okay, I'm okay with these.
Okay. You wriggle out from under Aether.
How much movement did that use?
Huh?
How much movement does that use?
10 feet total. 5 to get away from Aether, 5 to get to your feet.
Okay.
Apologies for the indignity, Wolfwalker.
Make it payment for that silver. And
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you meant by that.
when we were in the ice cave in the ravine, I threw down your silver and never went back down for it. And you told me that I was going to pay you back for it.
Wasn't that like 1 silver piece?
Yes.
Okay.
But even here was adamant he was going to get paid back for it.
Speaking of which, did
Yeah?
you ever examine that vial? The vial that you
Yes.
went back for?
Yes.
Did you?
It came to it was the conclusion that it would have been broken by now.
No,
It's
you examined
magical.
the liquid. Did you examine the vial?
Kelio's not magically inclined, so no, not really.
Okay. Just checking.
It was understood that it might be magical.
So you
and
never
it
had Irithyr look at it up until now.
Kelio's bad about forgetting, but also me is bad about forgetting. So anyway, thank you for the reminder. I will see about that later.
Uh-huh.
What
What are you doing?
I want to increase the amount of damage I can do as much as I possibly can with a single hit. That
Okay.
seems like the best possible way for me to deal with these things. Dawn, I'm going to assume that you're going to do some healing next round. So, on your next turn. So, I'm okay with doing this. I'm going to roll a d4. Where's the thing? I have a macro for this. Here it is. Ouch.
Gonna take 4 points of damage.
Rite of Flame is active on my dagger.
Okay. Red flame, 1 else pinion.
And I'm gonna target one of these fuckers with the pinion.
Okay.
And it's immediately going to be marked as my favored foe on hit
Right.
for another d6. Let me roll this attack.
Hits. Okay, so that is 15 and half fire damage, so 18.
The 5 of that damage. It's only marking it as fire because that's the D6 is non. If you hover over the 6, the first one from the favored foe, it's unmarked damage. So it's weapon damage.
So it's 1 damage from the Rite of Flame?
Yes, 1 damage from the Rite of Flame.
Okay. In which case, then new calculation, you destroy it.
Cool.
You hit it. The laser housing explodes.
So, I got an extra attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the next nearest one. Without the favorite foe, because I can only do that once. Actually, let me specify if it's that enemy once per round or just once per round. First time on each of your turns. Okay, so I can't apply it to this one, but I will do an attack of.
Oh, wait. No, it's not destroyed because it's immune to psychic damage.
It's immune to psychic damage, so -2.
Right, so
Okay,
it was...
then
So it was a total of 19, so it's not destroyed.
Okay, then I would go for the same one again.
Okay, that hits. So that's enough to kill it.
Okay.
Done.
So that's 3 down or 4?
2. Now, he
Wait.
did not destroy the second one with the first attack, because it's immune to psychic damage.
Yes.
It can't take psychic damage.
You
It's
destroyed
construct.
one, and Kilio destroyed one.
Correct.
I'm gonna move nearby the hole, but not directly under it.
Okay. How are you going to get that far? This room is huge.
Fuck.
You warped over and destroyed the thing, but how are you going to get back?
That's fair.
And also, you're safer in the corner by definition.
Yeah, that's fair. I am safer in the corner. I'll stay over here in the corner. That's fine.
Okay. Breaking Dawn.
Okay, hi, hello. First of all, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
Like, all of it.
You physically cannot get down this hole. It's only 5 feet wide.
Yeah, that's fine. I have a plan.
Okay.
First of all, though,
Yes.
it should be, that, fuck.
I see Gamzee speaks fluent halfling.
You should get the bick. Oh, god damn it.
Your chat's broken, Don.
That's,
Are you trying to cast that?
yes.
You don't have line of sight on Firga or Kilio.
Okay.
I understand, but Firga's like 5 feet to the side of the earth here.
Yeah, but like
How
Dawn.
big is-
I need perspective on how the positioning with this hole was working.
So there is a 5-foot hole. At best, Dawn can be here. I know that's wider than 5 feet. Bear with me. Lash is like there. Wind is somewhere. Irithyr is right here. Oh shit. Irithyr is right here. I'm gonna move you, Lash. Sorry. Kilio is like down here, and Firga is like probably like actually up here, but you can't see her.
Okay.
So you could see Lash, who's near you, Irithyr, and Wind, but you cannot see Kilio and Firga.
Okay, I misunderstood the perspectives on where those two were.
No
You
worries.
might be able to see Firga if you stood here, but you wouldn't know she's there probably.
Exactly.
So, give me just a second to go back over.
No.
What I will do, because Irithyr is made of wet tissue paper.
Irithyr is doing, like, not great, but Irithyr is doing better than Kilio right now.
I know, but his ass went running the fuck away, so I can't help him.
Her, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, for some reason I was referring to Val instead of Kilio.
It's all good.
But also, I really don't care what you use for me anyway.
Also, like, real talk, like, Mass Healing Word is a 4th level spell?
Third.
Third. The champions are not in a dire enough situation to warrant it right now.
True. I'm gonna give. Yeah, I'm gonna give Irithyr a quick
Irithyr is
healing
bloody,
word.
but he's the only one. Sorry.
I mean, I'm pretty close.
You're close, but you're not there.
Right. And this should heal me as well for a bit of health.
Yep. Is that calculating correctly?
Yes, it is.
All right, 10 healing to you, Irithyr, and thus
2 for me.
3 for you. No, it's 2 plus the spell level for that, isn't it?
2
No,
plus
that's
spell
extra
level.
healing to me.
What's the thing that heals you? It's not just equal to the spell level. It's spell level plus something. 2 plus the spell's level, so 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad.
That's right.
And then, this might be a plan that's dumber than shit. I fucked up. Come on, what are you doing? It feels safe to say I kind of fucked the ground up over here.
Oh, absolutely.
If I go, what the fuck are you? I was right here. I bring myself right here.
Uh-huh.
I try just widening the hole. Just peel more ground back.
Yes. Mark off the space that you're trying to peel more ground back from.
For sure, for sure. I know it's not. Ooh, that's the wrong tool. Said.
If it helps at all, you're standing at the base of the gold logo. Going towards Kelio is maroon brickwork. Going this way is gold bricks.
Well, before I do this, is there a way I can tell which would be easier to try and pull?
You grabbed gold bricks before and you ripped out a pneumatic piston.
True, so probably the gold bricks.
So there's gold bricks directly in front of you, and there's gold bricks in this direction.
I want to go. I'm not doing this because Firga's there, I'm just doing it because it gives us more space in general.
Okay. So you're gonna go there. Okay, make an athletic check. This one is harder than the previous one.
Right.
You get the war banner, which
That
thanks
is a
for that.
natural 20 is what that is.
Woo!
And I got less than that. So, again, Dawn, you pull out a pneumatic piston. This one felt like it was locked in harder than the other one. But now, yeah, you have a second 5-foot hole. So now there's a 10-foot rectangle.
Really quick follow-up on that.
Yup.
Are any of the lasers visible? Like the things letting them loose?
The LEDs? Laser
Yeah.
emitting diodes? No.
Okay. Never mind.
Can you make an acronym with an acronym?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. If it's not clear, I was gonna throw this fucking thing at one if I could see one.
Oh, there's no way you could fit that through the hole you just made.
Fair.
Acronyms inside acronyms. I know GIMP is short for GNU Image Manipulation Program, so yes.
Okay. That was your action.
I'm just
And
thinking
your bonus
about
action.
a skit from a sitcom where it's like BBBQ and the first B stands for BYOB.
Bring your own barbecue.
No, it's bring your own beer barbecue.
Fear got the ceiling ripped off in front of you. What's Guiding Wind doing?
Rip the ceiling away. Look down at Firga. I tire of this place and its bullshit.
It's me shit. What's Guiding Wind doing?
Well, Guiding Wind's gonna come join the group.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Cookie, are you back yet, friend?
He could also rip off paneling.
He can also remove paneling.
I do not think Lash is strong enough to rip off paneling, but I need to recall the gauntlets before I worry about the shackles, before I worry about that shit.
Hello,
Call the
sorry about
gauntlets
that.
to try
Hi,
and pull off
Cookie.
paneling.
We're in Mission Impossible land.
Oh God, what did Kilio do?
Funny you should say that. Kilio broke one of the mirrors, and
no,
the lasers
Kilio
that
did
were...
not break one of the mirrors. Kilio shot one of the diodes.
You fool.
You credit.
You fool. You fool.
And it caused the lasers to swing out on nomadic arms and point upwards through the floor, and mirrors to come down in the room that you're in. And now Firga and Irithyr jumped down the hole onto Kilio and took a bunch of damage, and we had a big argument about it. And I feel really bad, and I'm kind of sad, and I'm sorry, guys. And now Dawn is ripping out more of the floor.
Okay.
Oh, and Firga and Killia both killed one. There's
I feel like we don't think other people's turns coming after us enough.
I agree with that. Or pay attention to what happened before your turn.
I would also agree with that.
I was trying to plan my turn ahead of time, and it bit me in the butt because I missed the fact that they didn't move.
Right, but that doesn't change the fact that I feel like a huge asshole. Cry. Anyway.
So far we have a crispy half Lyeth, a crispy dwarf, a semi-crispy elf.
Everybody is crispy, but Firga and Irithyr fell over each other and Kilio, and now the three of them are down there trying to defeat laser diodes, and you, Lash, and Dawn are up here, and Dawn is ripping up the floor.
Okay.
I turned myself into a pinball bumper with the Firga ball.
For a
Yes.
minute, I thought you were going to say I turned myself into a pickle.
No, that's true. He did pinball Firga away, and also Irithyr once again is the bane of Firstborn Tech and was like, dispel magic, and it worked. So that's the thing.
Gotcha. What use does ripping the floorboards out do?
Ask Breaking Dawn.
All right,
Oh,
Dawn, what
well,
does breaking the
go down.
floor do?
The hole is not big enough currently for Dawn
It is
and Gwen
now.
to get down.
Yeah.
It's 5 foot by 10 foot.
Yeah,
I guess they could.
they can turn
Well, then
sideways.
That's big enough for us to go in.
Yeah, they can turn
But
sideways.
also, Irithyr and Firga are directly below you.
Correct.
Then get skedaddling.
Nobody has hit a mirror yet.
To be fair, Figure did, and then you made the hole bigger.
True.
That's
Okay.
a question to ask. How many mirrors are in the upper room?
Are in the upper room? Probably 14.
Huh. What do we want to do? It's a good question to ask myself. We have things and things and more things. Are these like, what kind of lasers are these? What am I working with here?
Heat lasers.
Heat lasers.
Yeah.
The answer should be get 98 years of bad luck.
Oh,
I have
how
an additional
dare
idea.
you? Yes.
The lasers are coming down from where Firga, Irithyr, and Kilio
The
are.
lasers are coming up from where they are. They're below you.
Yes, I pulled out a calculator to calculate 14 times 7.
I believe you.
Math is
All right.
hard and shit.
If we're trying to get 900 years of bad luck,
Something like that.
something like that, then we better get a move on. I'm gonna summon a wind elemental with my totem,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ask that man to kindly go and get some mirrors bent for me.
I mean, you could just do that.
I mean, if I have the elemental helping me.
Dude. Wind totem. You could just do it yourself, and then I don't have to stat up a wind elemental.
What do you mean? We already have a wind elemental.
Oh, do you? Perfect. Okay.
We did this way back before, once I got all the elemental totems.
Fair enough.
So that's a use of that, that's and that, and Wind Elemental go.
Okay.
What can you do? You can do double slam attacks. That works well. So, bop bop.
Okay. Both hit. The mirror has 1 hit point, so you don't need to roll damage.
I did it anyway.
Okay. The mirror shatters into 8 pieces. The pieces hover in the air,
Oh no.
and from them come forth
I make fuck it. Oh, that's awful.
8 more wind elementals. Like the Mirror Knight from Dark Souls.
Oh, dear.
Sup.
Hey guys,
Um,
thanks for letting me do that.
We
Each one,
didn't know it would do that.
each one of those is going to make 2 slam attacks against your wind elemental. Could you roll that, please?
Yes.
Cool.
So, 16 slam attacks in total.
Correct. Unless it
Alright.
kills it, in which case those slam attacks might be going somewhere else.
All right, I will do them in sets of 2
Okay.
because for each one. So,
Yep.
bam, bam.
That's a
Oh,
natural
God.
20. That's a natural 20 and almost a natural 20.
Yep. So both of those will hit.
Yep. So
For-
that's
29 damage.
29
for the first
damage
attack.
from the first one. So we'll move him over here. He's done.
Did I not hit?
Oh frig! It does it to all of them. Son of a bitch. You're gonna have to calculate it, Cookie.
All right, let me pull up my sheet into here. So,
If you do it on the sheet, it does it to all of them.
no, I mean my character sheet, so I can keep track of its health.
Oh, okay.
So, 90 out of 90. Pulling up a calculator.
It's 61.
Thank you. Alright, set 2. Bop bop.
Okay. 23 and 12 to hit.
The 23 hits, the 12 misses.
Okay.
So
Let's go over
that's
here.
12 more damage.
12 more damage.
Down to 49.
49. Yep.
Bop bop. Both miss.
Both miss. Okay.
Bop bop. Natural 20.
Natural
both
and
hit.
21. Yep.
So that and
Oh, fuck me. 24 plus 17 is 41.
it's okay. Still up.
All right.
1, 2,
You got 8 left.
3. Yeah. All right. Bop bop.
27 and natural 1.
27 hits.
That's almost a Valorous. For another 8.
The 27 kills it.
Cool. Okay. So I've got 3 of these left. 2 slam attacks on Guiding Wind, 2 slam attacks on Breaking Dawn, and 2 slam attacks on Lash.
Do I have my...
What did I do to deserve this?
So Don, you're like ripping the floor out, and you like turn around, and there's suddenly just a wind elemental in your face, and you see that Guiding Wind has a totem out.
Oh, hello, what have you done?
I didn't do this.
So 2 attacks against Dawn.
What have you done?
Bop bop.
24 and 20 to hit.
Yeah.
They'll both hit. Okay.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That's a total of 27 bludgeoning damage.
I'm still on my feet. I have 2 HP.
Lash's turn.
I
Two,
have-
two,
How about no?
2 slam attacks.
It's me, the half-heart
Yes,
hero.
18 and natural 20.
The 18 does not hit. The nat 20 does.
Roll it.
because-
For a total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Unpleasant but survivable.
And now
then,
against my own self.
and now against your own self be true. true damage, that is. 17 and 23.
17 misses, 23 hits.
Roll damage. For 15 bludgeoning to you.
I will be back.
And then they all fade away.
Okay, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, fuck you.
Maybe instead of using magic, you should smack him
He did smack him.
with your axe. Good
He
sir.
smacked him with non-magical bludgeoning damage, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead, I mean,
If you broke one with an axe, would it summon like 7 axes to
Spiritual
come attack you?
spiritual weapons, yeah, probably.
That or animated objects.
Quick, Irithyr, hit it with a magic missile.
I mean, that's a very little damage it would be sending back at us.
It would be. Alright, bonus.
My
bonus.
magic missiles are buffed, sir.
Oh, well.
Well.
You
Yeah.
rock at it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Don a 3rd level healing word.
Okay.
And I can edit his sheet because I have access to it while he's up.
Cool. Lash, you're up.
Hi, can I take my fucking shackles back now?
Yeah! So, 14 healing, or 15 healing to Dawn. Good. You can take your shackles back. You have your shackles now.
So, the plan to go down, is that still in motion or is there not enough room for all of us still?
That's up to you.
Right now, there's not enough room for the big boys, but you could probably fit down there.
How much space is between Irithyr and Firga at the right now?
5 feet.
That's enough for you to land down there.
And Lash has the shackles, so I can probably shackle my way down there.
Yes, you can. You want to go down?
Supergirl landing, let's go.
Zoot. Okay.
Into the hole.
You are now in the hole. Good job.
Alright.
There's much less lasers down here.
There are still lasers. Do we want to take care of those, right?
I mean, of
I
course,
assume
they're
so.
going.
They're kind of killing us.
Cool. I can't do anything else because I used my action to get myself down here. Correct?
Correct.
But, next round I'm gonna go for those things.
You can lay on hands either Irithyr or Firga.
Fair. I'll lay on hands
could
the
have-
wizards.
You could apply a smite. Hearten. So
Yeah, you could apply a smite, that's true.
Apply smite to what?
Your shackles!
For next turn.
Fair.
Yeah, like
branding smite
is
or
as a bonus action.
I have searing smite ready, so I'll set that.
I mean, are you doing that or you lay on hands of Girithir?
Actually, it's probably better to lay on hands the glass cannon.
Okay.
You mean the laser cannon?
Yes. Lay on
Take
hands the
5
laser
more
cannon,
ones
do
up
it.
here.
Take how many?
much?
5.
Oh. Stingy bitch.
A bit. But that's how we get someone up if the healer isn't within range. You'll live.
5 isn't dead.
Okay. Are you moving away from the hole?
Yes.
Cool.
Wonk.
Okay. It is the Firstborn Vault Defense's time. I need deck saves from Guiding Wind and Breaking Dawn. The DC is higher because Wind broke the fucking mirror.
It
Alright.
seemed like a good idea. How are we supposed to know that would happen?
Yeah.
You weren't. That's
You didn't say the mirrors were magical.
You're right, I didn't.
Schmuck bait. Hoo ha ha.
Okay. So
How did they do that if they weren't? I mean, okay.
Guiding Wind is being hit with 4 beams, and Breaking Dawn's being hit with 3 beams.
This is some bullshit.
So Wind, you're gonna take 14 points of fire damage.
Ow!
And Breaking Dawn is going to take 13 points of fire damage.
Boy, am I glad I healed him.
Yeah, right? These lasers are being annoying. Let's see, you broke 2 of them, now you're down here. Yeah, 2, like you guys see 2 of the arms coming back down into position. The mirrors are more clustered together down here, so good luck. But they coming. And they won't do anything this turn, though. Irithyr.
Yeah. The ones that come down, how are they lined up?
They are to your immediate left and right, but like across the room.
Uh-huh, okay. Can't really line up a lightning bolt then.
Can you bounce a lightning bolt off a mirror?
Do you want the mirror to shatter and send lightning bolts everywhere?
That's how you incinerate the entire room.
What happened the last time we broke a mirror?
Let the record show that it was a joke.
I don't care how many mirrors are in the room. I cast lightning bolt.
I'm just saying you don't know what magic does to the mirrors. I specifically said non-magical bludgeoning damage did that.
And magic could do something worse.
Fair.
Alright, so why is Keelio about to die from a rain of arrows?
Irithyr is considering lightning bolting a mirror. I think you should do it.
The last time you suggested someone do it, you
Keelio
had
got
Kilio
almost-
fall through 6 lasers.
Yeah, but see, the difference is I like you.
What
Rude!
Damn.
if I back up the idea and remind you those lightning bolts are going to be rather indiscriminate?
Indiscriminate towards us, too.
Yeah,
Indiscriminate lightning band name calling it.
I'm right here. I've got a diamond. He'll be fine.
You also have 4 HP.
I'm fine.
You would be down and taking death saves except Wind healed you.
What a Chad.
Physician, heal thyself.
Irithyr, what are you doing?
I'm debating several things still.
Magic missile would be amazing. You should do it.
I mean, Firga did nab one of them with a magic missile.
Yeah, but you didn't shoot the mirror.
Is there a... it's unfamiliar stuff. Is there any check I can make to decide to discern what would happen with my magical knowledge?
Fuck me. The thing is, you didn't see what Guiding Wind did. So this would be completely removing that from the matter of record. I'll let you make an Arcana check with disadvantage. Because these aren't technically magical.
What do your elven minds recollect?
Okay.
Can I get a war banner? Wait, no, that's a nat 1.
That's a nat 1. So, your magic will empower the mirror and fire the magic directly back to the original point.
See, out of character, I know that's the wrong conclusion.
But Irithyr doesn't.
Does anyone have inspiration so I can reroll?
I don't have it.
I do
No,
not. I'm so
sorry.
sorry, my dude.
Though
Unless
if
I get inspiration for summoning 9 wind elementals. at once.
though
First of all, you didn't summon 9 wind elementals. I did.
Sir, I beg to differ. I definitely did so.
I'm just saying, if
Can I
you
get inspiration for my clever use of shield?
I'm just saying, with that information, I think it stands to reason that Irithyr would stand in front of one of the laser laser sources
I will.
fire and then step out of the way?
Yeah, that's true. I will give you inspiration for your clever use of shield, yes. Because I did say that's the clever use of your abilities, and I should have given you inspiration for that, and I didn't. And you're right, you deserve it.
Alright, I'm gonna re-roll that then.
Alright.
Anything's better than a nat 1, so... Unless I get an Insidious.
In before Insidious. Okay!
That is significantly better.
Warbanner, please.
Here we go.
There it is. Okay.
Poggers.
So with a 21, you don't know what these things are, unfortunately. They're like looking at them through the lens of somebody who's practicing magic. They're not obviously magical constructs. They are not lighting up with detect magic, but obviously they're firstborn technology. There's more to them than meets the eye. If you hit these things with spellfire, like, that's effectively what the laser is, right? The laser is effectively spellfire. So it will probably reflect it along the path of the photons.
Oh. How...
Which is really useful if you can salvage one of these. I'm just saying.
How ridiculous can I get with my trig here?
What's your intelligence?
+5, 20.
Pretty ridiculous.
Can I ricochet a lightning bolt through several beams, or through several emitters?
What I'm hearing is, I would like to channel my inner Ignis Argenta.
I don't know who that is, but
yes, you do. Iggy from the boy band.
Ah,
I think its surname is Argenta. Pretty sure it is.
Scientia.
Diencia.
Science.
Oh
like
yeah,
the word science.
Ciencia, yeah.
Yeah.
Make a like, it's an intelligence check, but I don't want to just make you roll flat intelligence. Like, make, I guess, Arcana. I guess it's just Arcana. Like, magical math.
Yeah.
Math is sorcery, so
Not great. Warbanner, please.
Warbanner, please. Okay. You got a +2 from the Warbanner, so you know what you got. With that roll, a lot of shit is going on right now. Like, it's hard to focus all of it. Plus, there's lasers coming. You could do some serious damage with these mirrors. You could do more damage if you didn't care about the mortals in the line of fire.
Which I kinda do.
I will let you clear 6 of the remaining 8 emitters, but you're going to hit either Firga or Kelio, and I'm going to roll for it.
how much damage is lightning bolt again?
8d6.
Unless the mirrors change it.
What'll you do?
If you guarantee that you're not going to hit Firga and Kelio, you can only hit 2 of them. And it's not the 2 on either side of you that you want to hit.
You want to risk it for a biscuit?
If it's Firga, it's less bad because chromatic armor.
True.
Kelio, I'm looking at Kelio's health, and she'll probably go down.
Kelio still gets a save.
True. You've got high dex, right?
Yeah, I got high dex. I got +6 to dex saves. But like a regular lightning bolt, I can survive. An empowered lightning bolt, I have questions about.
My DC is 17, so
Listen, I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's up to you, Galastasia. If you had rolled higher, you could have done it safely, but you didn't.
Yeah. Oh, we don't have any more inspiration to burn either.
Nope. I say trust in the archive.
Okay.
If I empower the lightning bolt, let's say I don't empower the lightning bolt, the maximum damage is 48.
42.
8d6?
6 times 8 equals 48. Wait, you're right.
Yep. That is not going to massive damage either one of them. Keelio, what do I have to hit to massive damage you? What's your con score? What's your con score?
My con score is 12.
So you would have to hit.
Is it my max plus my con?
71 to massive damage Keelio. Firgo, what's your con score?
My con score is 17.
Okay, you would have to hit 98 to massive damage Firga.
And she has lightning resistance.
So you would have to hit 196 to massive damage Firga.
My nickname after this is going to be Lightning Rod if this goes for me, by the way.
Yeah, so the only one at risk right now is Keelio. 71 is not impossible if this gets empowered. If this doesn't get empowered, there's no risk.
I can't remember if it's attacks or saves, but if he does hit me, can I catch it with the Omni tool?
No.
Okay.
It's gonna be a completely random direction.
I'd be less worried if Kilio had Misty Step still.
Fuck it, Dawn's got Revivify, go for it.
That's true. Dawn's got Revivify.
Yeah.
Kilio walked into this mess in the first place. See, she goes down, she kind of deserves it.
Alright.
Alright, you're doing it? Alright, 1d2.
Alright, go ahead.
It is Keelio.
Fuck.
Alright. So you're like, okay, I can hit 6 of them. Lightning bolt. Oh fuck, Wolf Walker. Please roll 16d6.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I'm gonna make that deck save.
Yeah.
Any chance I could get a bit of a buff because you said I'm safer in the corner?
No.
Uh,
You're safe from the lasers. Like, the lasers are about 1/10 as thick as the lightning bolt.
Huh.
That's a failed save.
God damn it, Dice!
16d6. Wait! War Banner!
Oh, thank fuck!
You gotta call
just
it.
have
You gotta call it, Valerian.
Are they
Okay.
within range?
Yeah. You're right. He's not because he's in the back of the. Or she's in the back of the room. You're right.
I don't mean to shoot you in the foot there, Val.
No. Fair is fair. You're absolutely right. So
I'm
that's
taking the full damage. Like,
I'm gonna get shot in more than the foot.
16d6 damage, please.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely going down. Like,
Oh, probably, but you may not be dead. Okay, that's 53 damage. That's not massive. Like, you're good.
okay, I'm just down.
Yeah, so 53 damage is more than enough to take out these diodes. So you managed to take out 6, bringing your total up to 8 of 10. But Keelio, you're like you see your charge up the lightning bolt, you see it bouncing around, and you have just enough time to go, oh fuck, reach for the dagger, and then just, and you're just slumped in the corner. That
lightning damage hates me. Lightning damage just hates me. Fuck.
Hey, you're not dead. You're not dead.
Yeah, I was one off of saving though. I was
Firga,
off.
you see the lightning bolt coming around, and like it bounces off your shield to like make another jump. All of you topside, you see this like massive white glow come up out of the hole. That's gonna be your turn, Aether.
I have movement still.
Yes,
Hold
you
on.
do.
I'm gonna get over here.
Okay. I mean,
And I'm gonna grab Kilio.
okay. You've technically the room is bigger than this. That's quite a distance, but fictionally, I'll let you do it. It's fine.
Is this payment for that silver? He's not letting that silver go.
Firga.
Oh, but I'm right here. Okay. I gotta keep reminding myself I'm not playing the healer here. But the people I'm supposed to be tanking for are way over there.
Oh, wait, shit.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We may have to walk back a good chunk of that turn.
Because Lash is down here too,
Because
right?
Lash is down here too. I forgot that Lash was in the hole. And technically so is Aether, but I feel like you trigged that out. So hold that thought. I'm sorry, but I have to be fair
Unless
to...
he makes the sacrifice play.
I have to be fair to Kilio. Okay, so it's Lash. It's not Kilio, it's Lash.
I'm gonna move back where I was. Just...
Yeah, so take that healing back, Kilio.
Okay.
Lash make a dex save. You do get the War Banner.
I don't remember what number I was at. Does anybody
You
else?
were at 31.
Okay.
Okay, Lash, you pass, so you're taking half of 53, which is 26. No. Yes, 26.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Kilio, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I realized...
Lash was even less risk. She can't frickin' die.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so with that noted,
Yeah,
instead
sorry.
I am going to get out of the way of the hole a little bit further.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna use my movement to get out of the hole.
You out from underneath or like up?
Yeah, out from underneath.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I'm going to follow up with another magic missile to one of these laser diodes.
Okay, there's only 2 left.
All right. Are either of them damaged or are they both untouched?
They're both untouched.
Okay. So, whichever is closest, I guess.
That's fine.
I will be right back.
Yeah. You want to try some trig shit, Virga?
Can I?
Of course you can. There's mirrors.
Cool. You said it was an Arcana check, right?
It's an Arcana check.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. You're not gonna hit yourself.
Unfortunately, this is one of those things that I cannot add a superiority die to.
No. Now, magic missile is usually not a roll. It's just it goes to the thingus.
Correct.
But you're using a mirror to like bounce it into the thingus and hoping that it empowers.
Right.
So, I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2, and 3, it's one of the other champions. 4, 5, and 6, it's your target.
Okay.
It's your target.
Woo!
So instead, roll... I'm doing math for the increase. Roll... Let's see. Is a better way to do it that way or a better way to do it that way? Roll 5d4 plus 3. Okay. So you shoot it into a mirror, the bolt gets bigger, bounces around, Kilio has to like duck, and then it hits one of the diodes, but the diode is not destroyed.
Darn it. I was hoping that would finish it off. Let me check a thing.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Firga tried to do some trig shit and almost singed your ears.
Sorry.
The war chief is crispy.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my thing about whether I'd get my second attack or not. Hang on.
I don't think you get second attack with spells.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah,
needed.
you
answering.
definitely don't.
Okay. In that case, I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. Kilio Wolfwalker.
Hey, give me just a second.
Excuse me.
I think my next step is going to be stack more damage and try to take out the next one.
You're gonna what now? Sorry, I was distracted.
Bonus action Zephyr Strike,
Mm-hmm.
adding a D8 of force onto this.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the next one with the dagger.
The same one Firga attack or the other one?
The one figure attack.
All right, that hits.
Okay. So 10. Okay, so 8 force, 6 piercing, and 1 fire from that 15.
Okay, it's destroyed.
Cool.
There's one diode left.
I'm gonna go for it next.
All right, this shot's gonna be tricky because it's like around the central column, so you're gonna have disadvantage on your attack. You have disadvantage anyway because it's so far.
Could I move closer? Like use my movement in between attacks?
Yeah, but it's still the room is still big.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the disadvantage shot.
Okay. Does not hit.
Jesus, these things have a high AC. Okay.
In retrospect, I should have hit the farther one with the magic missile.
You probably did. Kilio's in a different position than you.
It's
If you hit the further one and Kilio warped to the further one, it would be the same distance to this one because she's jumping from one to the other. The distance is equal. Here.
Cool.
You see what I'm saying?
I think so.
Okay, let me try this again.
The point from laser 1 to laser 2 is the same as the throw from laser 2 to laser 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. So yeah, that does not hit. I'll give you the war banner though, if you want it.
Yeah, I would like that.
War banner. Yeet. Lash.
I can roll
Her
it if they're
internet-
not here.
Her internet might be
Yeah,
going
her
again.
might be out.
I'll roll it.
Alright, that doesn't hit.
Okay.
Alright,
Then yeah, I'm just right here next to the thing, which might be very bad.
yeah. Breaking Dawn.
There's space. I'm gonna make a terrible decision.
Okay. You drop it down the hole?
Yes.
Okay. Your ass
Wait
is
a
on.
minute. Ooh, no. I'm gonna stop you before you can resolve anything.
Fair. As long as you speak before I resolve, that's fine.
I'm gonna. Before I jump,
Heal yourself.
I'm gonna cure wounds, my young mans.
Okay. Alright.
Because
Good idea.
I'm about to fuck. This should be enough.
Okay, 14 healing to you.
Puts me at 18.
You take 14 points of falling damage.
It was enough.
Acceptable. Your terms are
You
acceptable.
can roll acrobatics to half it.
I would love to.
Okay, yeah, so 7 points of falling damage.
I like the idea that it's less acrobatics and Dawn just slapping the walls as he goes down.
No, the room is the room is big, my dude.
Superhero landing for Dawn.
Yeah, 3-point landing. You're the engineer.
Yes, perfect. Okay.
All right, cool.
Now I have line of sight. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, and you have line of sight on Wind too, because he's near the hole.
I'm right by
Perfect.
the edge.
Are you
Continue.
ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I had my sheet open. I didn't see who you pointed to.
Everyone.
Aye, cleric.
All right.
Oh, that's really low.
Mass healing
wait.
word, 11 healing to everyone, and Dawn gets, that's a 4th level spell, 3rd level spell?
Yep.
So you get 5 additional healing per character.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
30, because you gotta count yourself.
Oh yeah, 30. Well, no, I don't count for the healing others part.
Do you
Or for the
roll Blessed
I get-
Healer, my dude?
You
On,
the
on,
healing
on
spell
others,
cast on
okay.
others for you as
But
well. Yeah.
but then when you heal someone, you get the 2+ spell level anyway.
When you cast a spell that restores hit points to a creature other than you,
Oh, neither one of them affect you. Okay, so you still get 36, and everyone else gets 11.
Disciple of Life would apply to him though.
So okay, so you would get 30 then.
wait. Yeah, hang on. I've been
wait, no.
referencing the wrong one. Vader's right. Hang on.
Disciple of Life would apply, so the extra healing that's added on to everyone else
Yeah,
gets
so-
added.
So you get
But-
you get 41, and everyone else gets 11. He already put it in.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Everyone gets 11. I'm nearly back at full HP. I've used my movement and my bonus and main action.
All right, Guiding
Do you
Wind.
still have any movement? Hold on.
Yeah,
Does he still
he's
have
got,
any
he's,
movement?
he's got a good bit of movement. You want to get out from under the hole?
I'm sorry?
You want to get out from under the hole?
Oh, yeah.
There, done. Okay. Guiding Wind, you're up.
It's my responsibility to make sure people don't repeat that mistake.
Fair.
Yeah.
Listen, that would hurt Wind a lot more than me because I still have a horn.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
In the wise words of some TV show that I'm not going to reference, something we can too.
That one took me a second. Of all the references you could have made, I was not expecting that one.
I'm sure
Okay.
you weren't. That's why I did.
So you're
I don't
gonna
get it.
take
I'm missing that
11. You're gonna take 11 points of skidoo damage.
Or am I?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to take 11
You're
points.
taking 11 points of skidoo damage. Okay. Nightfall or Valerian is officially too young to get that reference.
I am I'm so confused right
You are,
I am
you are
also
too young.
confused.
We'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though that show did get a reboot, I don't know what to say.
Basically, Valerian, you need to get a clue.
Ah,
Oh, duh.
Apparently, Firga is also too young to get that reference.
I got it. It just took me until just now.
Okay.
okay. So, the situation down here. How many laser emitters are left?
There's one laser emitter left.
Can I see it from where I am here?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna use an ability that I don't think I have used the entire time and should really be using a lot more.
Okay.
Elemental Burst.
Let me link your ability. At second level, Wind. You are level 8, sir. You've learned how to call upon the elements in a way associated to your totems. As a bonus action, you may call upon a particular element in relation to your totem to gain one of the following effects. You can use this a number of times per day equal to your shaman level plus your wisdom modifier. You gain all uses back on a short rest. Why are you not spamming this?
I had some confusions with it in the before times, and now have since learned, goddamn, why should I not be spamming this?
That's a con save, not a cost save for water.
I will make that change in a
I
moment.
took a balance pass to that. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
So fire, deck save, take elemental damage dice on each of your turns unless they use an action to put out the fire.
Yep.
Water, con save, their speed is halved. They can repeat the save on each of their turns, or they can get warm to get rid of it. This is in addition to the damage, by the way.
Yep.
Earth must immediately make a concentration check with disadvantage against the spell they're holding, and air is lightning damage, strength save. Can't take reactions until the next turn.
I choose to hurl some pebbles at it.
Earth shot. Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
It's an attack. It's not just a do the thing.
No, it. I mean, if it's a save, then they would get half the damage. But if it's an
Okay.
attack, they would get full. Yeah, you're right. It makes sense for it to be a save. So it needs to make a con save, which it's made of metal, so it's got decent con. That is a 16. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 16.
Okay, so it barely passes. But it will take half of your damage, and it's not holding on a spell, so that concentration check won't matter.
I mainly just wanted it to take damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you just like land and throw your paw up, and these like shards of stone fly out and stab into the thing, which is dope as hell.
Yes, it is.
I'm surprised you didn't set it on fire. It can't make deck saves.
Eh.
Anyway, that's your bonus action and your movement.
That thing's not dead yet, is it?
Oh, God, no.
Okay, good.
It's taken 2 damage total.
Oh. It has taken me total.
Yes.
Well,
I mean,
fine.
you could burst it again.
I could. I
Also,
could burst
your
it.
elemental die is only a D6. Are you sure?
When
Hold on.
When we did the extra for Crown of Fangs, I believe you had said at the same level.
It scales like a monk's die. Hold on.
Yeah. Is it a D8?
Monks don't get
I
D8
think
till
it
like
goes
pretty
up
late.
max level.
I'm checking. Hold on. Do they not? In which case, I'll scale it off of Bard. Hold on.
Monks get D8 at 11th level.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Bards get a D10 at 10th level, so it doesn't really matter.
But they get a D8 at
D8 at
5th.
5th. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it Bard scaling to my 2 shamans.
Okay.
So it's a D8 currently.
All right.
So feel free to re-roll that.
Yeah.
Why are you rolling 2d8 on my screen?
I don't know.
You see that too?
Yeah. It only rolls 1 in the chat log, but it rolled 2 on the screen.
That's weird. So it's taking 3 instead of 2. But point being is you can blast it again if you want
You're right. I
with
could
your
blast
main
it.
action.
I could also use my main action to cast Shocking Bolt at it.
You could shocking bolt it.
I'm gonna do that.
Do it. That's an attack roll.
Yep. Range.
Oh, that is a valorous critical. And this thing is vulnerable to lightning damage.
Oh, I really fucked those things up, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. So roll that like shocking bolt damage 2 more times.
Don't forget.
No,
you
3
take
more
it.
times.
Don't forget you get inspiration for rolling a Valorous.
That's true. You do.
Aha!
So let's see how much damage this does. Wind.
For some reason, it's not letting me do the additional damage. So I'm just gonna roll 6 more d10.
Yeah, it's 6 more d10. So that is
46.
46 points of damage. And this is a Valor's critical. What does this look like as I grab your theme song?
Oh, what does this look like?
Like, how does a Valorous critical come into play here? I have a fantastic idea, if you'll hear me.
Did you bounce one off the mirror too?
I have an idea. I would like to hear yours.
You come down and you collect the lightning bolt that's still bouncing around, and
This
you
is
just
exactly what I was thinking.
Kamehameha it into the last one.
Yes, that is exactly what I was thinking.
Fuck yes. Guiding Wind descending on a Thunderhead just comes down, stone bolts as he's landing, turns, sees the lightning bolt, catches it in one paw. The lightning travels.
Reminded of the fucking what is it? Kung Fu Panda 2 with the cannonballs or whatever.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning travels up his arms, goes across his chest. He spins the other way, pulls a Dance of the Dragon, throws out his other hand, and just there's an explosion on the far wall. You don't even see the lightning bolt the second time. Shamans, man.
Oh my god, that is.
Well done, Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, right?
Oh boy.
The
Thank you
motherfucker.
for the assist, Erithia.
Erithir, you just saw this bear man catch your empowered lightning bolt, take it into his body, and then turn it into a railgun.
Oh my.
Hello, yes. Question, where was that when I was getting exploded and buried under rubble?
I was thinking.
I can actually understand.
Don't get inspiration for that. I'm gonna riot.
No, John doesn't get inspiration. Do we want to go another hour?
I can't. I have to work tomorrow.
Like, we have to end with that line if we can't go another hour.
I want to go another hour, but I've got a headache coming on.
Okay.
I'm fine with ending here.
So yeah, so you guys,
here.
like, you take a moment to breathe. You're in the lower section of this vault, and in the distance, the sound of thudding has tapered off, for whatever that's worth, and that's going to be the last shot of our episode, with Wind being a badass.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me. Let's do some shout-outs. Cookie, start us off.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I'm a stagehand for most of the DA games, so if you see behind-the-scenes work, that's probably me doing that.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. I also love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the Patreon or the Discord.
Valerian, if I can find your shout-out. There we go.
I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you like what I did here tonight playing Killia Wolfwalker, make sure you catch both the Sunday show Tales of the Nightlights, where I play Pierceable Avaril, the prodigious captain of Evoker of Force Grey, and also the Patreon show where I play Lance Corporal Dronoises the Kenku. And I believe we just got to Baldur's Gate.
Cheeky bird.
Yes, cheeky bird. That's all I got. Have a good night.
Alright. Gamzealous, I totally almost hit Vader's.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzealous. I'm the bard of heroes and the teller of tales that need to be told. I'm going to just move along, assuming my audio wasn't wibbly wobbly there because I didn't realize I was moving my head. If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. Speaking of finding us, you're on the YouTube. Love you. Thank you.
Make sure you check
Damn.
out the Patreon.
Yeah, and if you're feeling up to it, you can always interact with the channel to do some additional support. A like, a comment, or a subscription can go a very long way. And if you need something to comment about,
How, like, what do you want to see Guiding Wind do as the shaman?
Yeah, it works. Until we meet again, have a nice rest of your night.
Take it easy. Sibs!
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry. My mic was doing something weird and I couldn't tell if I was being heard or not. Hi, my name is Siz143. I am in no particular order a artist, a keeper, and a stagehand for Kit's Discord and Patreon. But to everyone else, I am a friend of the Drifter and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. I would like to just apologize a little bit for how I've been absent lately. School just let out for me, so I'm finally being able to get a little more mellow in time. So you should be able to see me around more on Thursdays and on Tuesdays, where I play Dr. Zulisu Lorelei in Crown of Phase, as we're calling it right now. Have a good night.
Good
Bye.
night. Birch
Oh
Miller.
my god, the fucking chicken music.
Hi, I'm Berchamila, aka Crazy. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. If you like either of those things, or you really like this chicken music like I do, give me a poke.
Vader, finish us out.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over at Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, and on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in Sundays for my own Descent into Avernus campaign.
It's full of nonsense and I love it. For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. We are finally back with Dice-Icive Action Voices of the Mountain. It's been a long time coming, and we're finally getting on with this dungeon. Hopefully we will see the end relatively soon, and we could get back to the Icewind Dale writ large. There's plenty more to do, and I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there was always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.